Take my hand if you dare to stay. Feel the rush, take my breath away. If we fall, then we fall in flames. One more time, here we go again. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulse the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby. The town is getting closer. Come near before it's over. We shine like supernovas. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulse the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby. The town is getting closer. Come near before it's over. We shine like supernovas. Shine like supernovas. We're never ending, we burn so bright, baby. The dawn is getting closer. Come near before it's over. We shine like supernovas, shine like supernovas. Shine like supernovas. I can feel the rise, hold on tight.
All right. Yeah. 4 dailies. Wait, I say dailies at loading time. Luckily, all I have to do is dailies. So figure it out. Well, I mean, I still have to do Starland stuff. I don't know if I'm really feeling it, man, because none of the cosmetics called to me. I mean, the Mahjong cosmetics call to me more than the... I want to call it a crossover event. I guess that's what it is. Outer worldly event. I don't know. At this point, it's like that loaded faster than I thought it was going to. But at this point, it's like, why don't you do all of that shader loading at the very beginning? Like all of the areas. You just do that loading time on all of the areas, every single one of it. I don't care if it takes me 5 minutes to get in the game. Then I never have to wait and watch another loading screen like that again, right? I mean, you could even do it to where click on the things click on the shaders you want to load. Okay, well, I definitely want to load Asterly. I definitely want to load Bahamar Highlands. I definitely want to load Asteria Plains, right? Starland, sure, why not? I'm currently going into Moon Shadow Wilds, or sorry, oh no, I'm going into Moon Shadow Wilds. I'm really not going into Starry. So I would click on all those and I would wait for those to already preload. Which shaders do you want to preload right now as you're logging into the game? Okay, what areas am I going into today? I mean, the fact that you don't preload all, because everything I've read says that it's the shaders that is the. But I don't know, man. I haven't even been buying. None of it seems worth it. If it truly is free to play currency, it's worth it. But if you're buying the currency and turning, it's not. None of this shit. None of it's worth it. I mean, because at this point, you need to add the other one in here as well. You need to make this season 2 acceptable shit. But in any case, there's not, like I said, there's nothing else really I need to do. Oh yeah, no, there's something I need to do. I need to make a fucking thing about that stuff, like because if I don't have a mailbox saying that there's a Discord sign-in event going on right now, if I do not have something in my inbox in the game that says I do not have that there is a Discord sign-in event going on right now, that shit needs to change. It needs to change. If y'all are doing any third-party application, marketing, events, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it's marketing is what it is. No. You need to send that message in the mailbox saying, hey, we're doing a Discord sign-in event. Go over, connect your Discord. See you there. Every single time an event pops up, doesn't matter where it's from. It's a problem. It is a problem. People miss out on shit they don't even know exists because they're not following your X page and your Discord page, and even worse, they are following it, but they're not like checking their feed every day or logging into Discord every day, and you're like, well, blah blah blah. It's like, I don't care, man. I do not care. That shit needs to be rectified. It needs to be rectified. This shit makes no fucking sense why you're even putting it over there. People in Discord are playing the fucking game most of the time, and if they're not planning on coming back, and no sign-in event's going to change that. Sorry. A season update might change that. But again, the issue you are currently running third-party marketing events such as Twitch, Twitch drops, and Discord sign-in events for fucking, for, you know, crunchy, you know, account linked things like Crunchyroll and Discord. This is not such a problem, but I think that any time an event like this going on, there should be a message in game, in the game, that is sent to the user's mailbox that gives this information out. People are following you on X and have their Discord account linked, but still miss this information sometimes, leading to missing out on something. Fuck, I don't know if that went through. I don't know. Oh, it did. Missing out on something. Any event done for Blue Protocol should have a message sent out in game about said event. The collaboration isn't the issue. It's the lack of information given in game to people still playing that miss this stuff because they don't adamant check third-party things or platforms. This not only helps them do that, giving... Wait, hold up. Sending these messages in game not only helps the player, but it also directs traffic to those third-party avenues, helping that part of the community as well. The fact that there are no in-game messages in my mailbox that tell me a Twitch drop is currently active till a specific date, and there are items I can get from Discord if I attach my account and sign in there. This is a problem. This is a severe problem, and always has been, in my opinion. You are taking the game out of the game because people are using a third party workaround that is acceptable, in quotes. The community in the game should be getting more attention than people abusing a TOS violation workaround like SMS and Discord. I'm sorry, that's the way I'll see it. I know that's not technically what it is because it's not affecting the program, but inherently, in hindsight, it is affecting the program. People are not talking in voice chat in the game, they're talking in Discord, which means anything that happens in Discord, hate speech or whatever, people in Blue Protocol can't do shit about it. Meaning you have to go to Discord and do it. That's why it's a third-party violation. You're using an application to alter the experience, a third-party application to alter the experience of a first-party application, right? I mean, they can't do shit about it because, you know, oh, I can't use this. Well, okay, so it's downloading Discord and jumping in their voice chat and talking in chat over there is the same thing as downloading a parser and using it in the game. It's the exact same thing. Y'all are going to say it's not because that's taking that third-party program, right? And attaching it to the first-party program. And that's what basically makes it violate TOS. But technically, it's using the third-party program while using the first-party program, regardless if they're attached, in my opinion. But you're saying that it doesn't violate it until that happens. And I'm like, yeah, but you're still pulling the community out of the fucking game, causing this shit right here to be subparly fucking designed, right? All of this shit subparly designed. I have Discord. There's no reason. The developers aren't fixing it. I have Discord, so there's no reason for me to even tell them that they need to fix their fucking communication in the game. I have Discord. So the game is inherently, one, you're pulling the community out of the game to where people don't fucking talk here. They don't revise this to where all chat, world chat, and shit like that is completely fucking different, right? They don't make a more robust system in here, right? To where shit, I should be able to technically jump over here on guild chat, right? And click on join voice chat where I'm listening to everybody in the fucking guild talk. Not sit here and go into team chat to where because I'm in a party I can turn on voice chat here. Man, technically if I wanted to, I could turn on voice chat and fucking world chat. I don't know if you'd want to do that, but you fucking could. Like, y'all aren't trying to fix the problem of communication because you're using a third-party fucking program to communicate. Discord in itself is fine, it's good, but it has no merit if you have a proper messaging system and a proper channeling fucking system that I can actually come in here and fucking make a post, right? They did somewhat good because this shit stays for a while, right? It stays for a while, right? But like I said, if people sit there and said, I need you to take everything the fuck that's in Discord and make that a communicational fucking device in this fucking game, that way no one has to fucking use Discord. They're still going to use it for whatever the fuck they use it for, but they really don't have to use it when they're playing this fucking game. At all. I can access this game on my mobile fucking device. Can I get notifications that says somebody sent me a fucking message from the game in here? Like, y'all are using a third-party program workaround instead of having them fix the fucking game. And you're pulling the community out of the fucking game on top of that. So to say that it's not a TOS violation because it's not an attached program that's altering the game in some way. Well, I'm attaching a parser that drags data from the game and puts it into that program, which is a security risk. Okay, you're using a third-party program like Discord that's pulling the community out of the fucking game and not giving proper feedback and directional for the game with shit-ass fucking communication, which is doing what? The exact same fucking thing. It's a security risk. Not in the security risk that it's dangerous, but it's a security risk because longevity, people are going to quit playing the fucking game because they're going to log into the game. Nobody's going to be talking in world chat because everybody's talking in fucking Discord. Not in fucking world chat. You log on to something like Destiny 2 and shit like that. Nobody, this game's dead. Nobody fucking talks that's because they're in fucking Discord. They don't talk in voice chat because they're in fucking Discord. That's the number one reason. It has nothing to do with toxicity. That's a second underlining subcategory. It's because everybody's on fucking Discord talking in voice chat, not in the fucking game talking. But y'all are okay with that. I'm sorry. Y'all are very, very bad QAers. Very bad QAers. Y'all are biased as playtesters, and Reddit, Discord, and social media and content creation is proof of it. It is clear as day fucking proof of it. Clear as day. Okay. Okay, what did I say? You're currently running third-party marketing events such as Twitch drops and Discord sign-in events, account linking like Crunchyroll and Discord. This is not such a problem, but I think that anytime an event like this is going on, there should be a message in-game that is sent to the user's mailbox that gives this information out. People are following you on X and have their Discord accounts linked, but still miss this information sometimes, leading to missing out on something. Any event done for Blue Protocol should have a message sent out in-game about said event. The collaboration isn't the issue, it's the lack of information given in-game. To people still playing that miss this stuff because they don't adamantly check third-party platforms. Sending these messages in-game not only helps the player, but it also directs traffic to those third-party avenues, helping that part of the community as well. The fact that there are no in-game messages in my mailbox, it tells me a Twitch drop is currently active till a specific date, and there are items I can get from Discord if I attach my account and sign in there. This is a severe problem and always has been, in my opinion. You are taking the game out of the game because people are using a third-party workaround that is acceptable. The community in the game should be getting more attention than people abusing a TOS violation workaround like social media services and Discord, but I digress some. Again, if an event does happen to go live anywhere, I am suggesting that an in-game message should be sent out and is the most appropriate way to spread that information to everyone playing the game. You have a fucking inbox messaging system, and there's nothing about Twitch drops or a Discord event in my fucking inbox when I log in after that event goes fucking live. Why? That can't be that fucking difficult to do. I mean, because the only argument I could see is people that haven't played in like since season 1. They come back and they have all of this shit about shit that no longer exists. What I'm saying is, as soon as they log in, there should be an automated mailing system that says, oh, this person logged in during this event. We're going to send this to them because this event's fucking active. That's how I would do it. That way your inbox does not get cluttered if you're fucking not here. And you could technically still do that to be like people that logged in to where it just fucking sends it to you and you have to clear out your fucking mailbox. You come in, there's 500 mailbox saying, we did this event, we did this event, we did this event, we did this event, showing them that they're missing content that you're putting in the fucking game, being like, oh, okay, well, they're actually trying to show me what the fuck they're doing. They're actually proving me that they have interactive content in the fucking game. Anytime something new comes out, I don't give a fuck if it's a mount. Right? I personally don't. Anytime something new comes the fuck out like this, there should be a message in my inbox talking about this. Anytime anything changes in this store, anytime you make an update that changes fucking anything in this game, there should be a fucking message in my inbox about it saying, here's the patch notes, here's what we fucking changed. Click on this fucking link. We're not on console, and even if we were on console, PlayStation 5, you can click on links and open up a fucking portal. So at this point, it doesn't really fucking matter if there's a link that I can click on and it takes me to your official fucking website. Problem is, you outsource this shit, and I have to go to fucking X to get your information. I have to go to Discord to get your fucking information. I don't go to the main Blue Protocol fucking website where you can be like, hey, welcome here. We see that you've come back after a while. Here, if you buy specifically from our website, we'll give you a sell on Rose Orbs. You're not fucking directing traffic to the first party fucking product. You're directing it away from it. Which is the main fucking problem I have with current game design. You're allowing mid-max meta bias playtesters that are abusing third-party workaround fucking avenues to fucking destroy your fucking experience and take revenue from your experience, because now instead of giving you $5 a month for your monthly pass, they give it to fucking Discord so they can get Turbo. Or is it Turbo? No, Nitro, my bad. Or they go to fucking Twitch and give it to Twitch, and Twitch now gets $15 for fucking Turbo. Or even fucking worse, they give a $5 donation to a streamer that they're fucking following, which is the main fucking problem. Not the fact that you're giving it to Twitch for a Turbo, but that you're giving it to a fucking content creator that's utilizing somebody else's product for free and making money off of it, and that's okay. While giving they're giving advertisement, sure, but they could possibly be giving fucked up advertisement. But you're like, oh, that's what free to play is for. There's all these fucking people that can come in and give you proper feedback. Yeah, that's true. And I would hate to break it to you, there are more fucking trolls and toxic ass fucking people that are gonna review bomb you than there are actual adamant and adequate QAers that come in here with a fucking mindset of fixing the fucking shit and give you proper feedback and direction. I'm gonna say it's at least a 1-to-2 ratio. That's why I cannot stand free to play fucking shit. If it's pay to play, I'm not talking about pay to win. Pay to win is fucking complete bullshit. Pay to win is complete fucking bullshit. If I cannot get that item in the fucking game, it's pay to win. Right? If I cannot get the item in the fucking game, it's pay to win. Right? If I cannot get this item in the fucking game, it's pay to win. I can get it in the game, it's just gonna take me fucking forever to do it. Which means it's not pay to win, it's pay to progress. Now, you're looking at pay to win as, well, now I don't have to do that anymore, so I'm spending money to complete a challenge that other people can't complete yet. Yes, but you can complete it, which means it's not pay to win. Pay to win is if the item itself, if I could only buy this item from the fucking market with fucking rose orbs, then it's pay to win. That's the only time it's pay to win. If you can only get that item from an in-game shop with RMT, that is the only time it's pay to win. Not, well, it's going to take me 6 months to get that item while anybody else can pay to get that item. That's pay to progress, bro. That's not fucking pay to win. That's pay to play, bro. But hey, you know, keep misconstruing something to fit your narrative as satire with wit while you're spitting and spewing propaganda you're passing off as fact. That's why free-to-play is such shit. Like I said, for every one person that's a good QA, you're going to have 2 biased playtesters fucking at least rocking the boat. There's going to be a 3rd biased playtester that throws people in the fucking water. That's just fact. So 1 out of every 3 free-to-play players, oh no wait, 1 out of every 4 free-to-play players is going to cause a problem. 2 out of those 4 are gonna just be not giving you all the facts and manipulating direction. Where you're only still gonna have only 1 proper QAer that's trying to make this game better for a balanced aspect. That's how the meta works. 30% of the community scares away 60% of the community because half of the community sees how bullshit they are and they're not going to deal with it anymore. It's not worth their fucking time. But you outsourcing your shit to a third-party fucking avenue makes absolutely no fucking sense. If you don't have it set up to where it goes to the first-party avenue first, and the first-party avenue siphons it to the third-party avenue. You're not collaborating right. You're not sending me a message in here saying, "Hey, go check out. We're doing a Shangri-La Frontier crossover with Crunchyroll. Hey, go check out the anime. Season 3 is coming out soon over on Crunchyroll. Here's we're doing some item releases and shit like that." You're not giving me that. You're just saying, "Hey, this event's going on." Where the fuck is this event coming from? Where you're partnered or collaborating with Crunchyroll because they have a lot of anime licenses, which makes a lot of fucking sense, in my opinion. I don't know. I've been supporting Crunchyroll since probably about 2012, some shit like that. And I started paying for a subscription because every single time they gave me a fucking commercial, it was the same fucking commercial over and over and over and over and over again. And when you're watching like 20 fucking episodes of anime and you're still seeing the same fucking insurance commercial word for word, the exact same fucking shit over and over and over again, yeah, that's gonna make me get a fucking subscription because I'm tired of seeing the same shit. I don't have a problem watching fucking commercials. I have a problem watching the same fucking commercial over and over and over and over again. Give me something fucking new, man. Give me something fucking new. That's the problem I have with Crunchyroll, man. You're asking when you're doing ads on fucking any platform, you need to make sure that it's never the same fucking commercial back to back to back to back to back to back. Give a fuck how much they paid you in ad revenue. What that means the contract needs to be extended and you need to quit giving that fucking shit back to back. That's what that means. But it's whatever. Like I said, you don't tell me shit about, hey, go watch season 3 on Crunchyroll. I don't even know if the new season's out for this shit yet. I stopped watching it after they fought this guy. No, wait. They're on the ship going into the sea to fight another person. Release the Kraken, man. Yeah, he's joined the game that has the biggest fucking bugs all the fuck there is, man. I'm in a fucking raid that I'm standing on the right tile to vote for the boss that I think should fucking win or at least get hit in that moment, and I have to step off the tile and back on the tile to fucking register it. I'm fighting this fucking robot shit that throws me into the fucking sky. Right? I'm fighting this robot that throws me into the fucking sky, and all of a sudden my glide just causes me to keep falling down to the ground. And you better hope to God that it's not a free-to-play healer that refuses to use a fucking candy when they hit the fucking ground. Or a tank that has an Irona, right? Or even worse, your tank and your healer both just happen to get that bug that causes you just keep floating down because you're not registering at the peak where you're supposed to be gliding indefinitely. Yeah. He joined the right fucking game. This guy is putting the first, that's what's really funny about this. The first crossover anime, and you pick this one. This dude's looking for all the trash fucking bugged ass games there are. Fucking you fell in the right fucking dimension, man. There's fucking day. That has great fucking potential, and people fucking manipulate it and skew it to the propaganda they pass off as satire. But like I said, the problem is that y'all aren't doing crossovers right. I mean, I know I've been digressing and shit, but y'all aren't doing crossovers right. You're not doing collaborative crossovers right. You know, this is the first party thing that everybody else is collaborating with, which means in the game it should tell me that you're collaborating with Twitch in this moment. You're collaborating in Crunchyroll with this moment. You're collaborating with fucking Discord in this moment. It doesn't fucking matter where. It doesn't matter. You're collaborating with with Shangri-La at this moment, right? Some shit like that. Like I said, it's fucking weird, man. And you sure y'all went to y'all went to fucking marketing? You know, advertisement and shit like that. You sure y'all got degrees in that shit? Because that, I mean, y'all need to go back and take economics. Advertisement and shit like that. Y'all, I mean, what the fuck is your marketing team doing? That's what happens when you're on the spectrum and, you know, you have you're a jack of all trades. You're not the best at any of them, but you're good enough at all of them to point out every single fucking flaw there is. And people call you out on it. Why? Because you can't, there's no way in hell you can be right. Yeah, you're right. It'd be nice if I could prompt one of those NPCs to actually do something, like click on this dude's name and say, attack this motherfucker right here. No, because you as developers sit there and said, this shit right here, fucking, and you're like, we cannot generate in-game mailboxes. You're full of fucking shit. You can attach that item in a fucking mail and send it to me. You have the power to do that. You won't do that, but you have the power to do that. You can generate any digital fucking item you want and send it to me in the fucking mail. You can. You refuse to and say you can't. That's not the same thing as saying you won't. That wording is fucking wrong, and I should have responded back to it, but I couldn't. It is not in, what is it? It is not our practice to generate an item and send it to you in the mail because you missed it. That'd make more sense. And I'm arguing with you because of your bullshit way of presenting something. You're full of fucking shit. I missed that because of your inadequacy of telling me it fucking existed in the fucking game. You didn't tell me that shit was going live in the fucking game. Maybe you did. I'd have to go back and watch my VODs to see, because I know I got everything. I know I got fucking everything the fuck there was. Except for the Discord linking of accounts. Which means you said that there was a Discord event going on or some shit like that, but you didn't tell me I needed to link my account or some shit, because I would have fucking linked my account if you specifically said in the mail that gave me this fucking bullshit right here. This fucking bullshit right here. This fucking bullshit right here. I would have fucking linked my Discord account and got the fucking body piece because I went and watched the Twitch drops and got the fucking helmet. Meaning, you didn't pass this information along properly. And because you didn't pass this information along properly, what happened? I missed out on something I can never fucking get again. And you're saying, well, we don't do that shit. We can't give you the body piece for this because we don't have the capabilities of doing that shit. After you didn't fucking tell me in the fucking game that there was a body piece I could get for attaching my fucking Discord. Now, so if
And I was playing during this fucking time. So I'm having an argument with the fucking developers over this fucking fact. I don't give a fuck if I can't ever get this body piece again. It pisses me the fuck off because it's the coolest fucking tank piece of gear there is. It's better than anything you can fucking buy. And it was a one-time get, and you no longer can fucking get it. Now, what pisses me off about it is, every single time I see that, it's going to remind me. Every single time I see the body piece of this gear, it's going to remind me of that. What pisses me off to another extent is, there are going to be new people that come in and see that fucking piece of gear and be like, that's cool, where the fuck do I get that? Oh, you can't get that anymore. What? And then they're going to do what? They're going to come in here and they're going to look at all of this fucking gear. And they're going to be like, wow, that's the coolest fucking piece of gear in the fucking game. And I can't ever get it again? Man, this shit right here is kind of different because this is a licensing thing. So if if Crunchyroll ever loses the licensing to this anime, they will not ever be able to bring this back. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand licensing. But this is something you fucking created. There's no such thing as a licensing issue. This is you make a promise to the community that this is a one-time get, and if you never get it, then you can now the people that got it can lord it over you that they got something you can't ever fucking get again. And that's a fucking problem in game design. Especially when it detours people from wanting to spend money on this game because the coolest outfit in the fucking game they can't ever get again. And what makes it fucking worse, and the main issue I'm having with the issue with it is, I have the helmet, and I have the profile shit, but I don't have the body piece, which means I was playing during the time. I even went and watched shit on Twitch, but because I didn't get an in-game, and I got an in-game message that's saying, here, we're doing this event. Here's the Starland shit. But it said nothing. It had to have said nothing about Discord, or I would have the fucking body piece. So y'all inadequately are presenting the information of all your bullshit events and marketing ploys and third-party applications, and because of it, people are missing out on fucking shit that are playing the fucking game. I'm not talking about people that aren't playing the fucking game because, like I said, clearly I have the helmet, which means I was playing because I watched Twitch when the fuck it came out, and clearly I logged in during that time frame because I got this shit. But I don't have the body piece. Why? Because you're not giving people the information properly. And then you're going to say, well, we can't send you that body piece in mail because that's just, we can't do that. You're the one that you're the reason why I didn't get it. You're going to blame it on me. And I'm going to be like, yeah, okay, I didn't go check Discord every fucking day knowing that I needed to go platform hop to third-party fucking bullshit in order to get an item in a first-party product. Because you didn't fucking convey that information more appropriately. And you'll never come back out with it because you've promised people something you fucking shouldn't have. Time-limited exclusivity is okay. One time only is not okay. It's never the fuck okay. Leaving it open to where and saying it's time-limited exclusive, meaning it's here for now, it's going to go away, and we don't know when it's going to come back, that leaves it open. But to say it's never going to fucking return? No. This shit right here is the Founder Pack and Warframe all over again. I'm a Grand fucking Master that has Excalibur Prime, and I still think they should re-release the fucking damn thing. But there are too many people that want to lord over the fact that they have that. And you're balancing towards that ass had it fucking community. We have to give our dedicated supporters something. Okay, you're going to give a dedicated supporter that is not willing to negotiate something to allow everyone else to get something that is obtainable, right? Or that should be obtainable. Like, Warframe's a little bit different. This shit's a little bit different, that's true. Because Warframe, the weapons and shit, they give you XP, which gives you mastery increase. And people will be like, that's not that much to matter. Sort of fucking is, but okay. The fact that it doesn't give you much is not the problem. The fact that it gives you anything is the problem, and that little bit matters. It matters. And to say it doesn't, you're full of fucking shit, because if it didn't, you wouldn't care if they re-added it back into the fucking game. So that proves where you're wrong at. But hey, you know what? I'm dealing with free to play by as playtesters. That mid-max meta build break the fucking game. And because they can't hit the top 0.1%, they think they have a right to dictate something because they're not the best at the game, because they've already scared away everyone that's playing the game. So they're no longer in the top 1%, they're in the top 10%. That's the argument. That's always the fucking argument. You have the top people in the one you have the top people in the top 1% bitching and complaining about something because they're dealing with the top 0.1% of people because they've scared away 50% of the fucking community. So now they think they're in the top 10 or lower percent. When really they're not. They're just not. Everybody's not playing a fucking game. But it doesn't matter, right? We must give good vibes. I'm giving proper quality. Now, this is not about good vibes. This is about fucking QAing, guys. This is not about entertaining your dumbass who's just going to go to the next thing. You're fucking channel surfing. This is about proper quality assurance with no filter. But apparently I need to treat it more like a business setting and talk more business professional because I'm rubbing people the wrong way. Yeah, that do the exact same shit because they go review bomb or they cluster together on Reddit or they fucking jump on social media and they start blasting everybody with their negativity anonymously. I'm just acting the exact same way y'all do. But yeah, no, that just means I need to treat it more like I'm at work. And if that was the case, I would just apply to become a fucking QAer at any fucking place. Now, wouldn't I? Be openly affiliated with somebody, talk shit about it, and behind the scenes have an NDA signed with a partnership that I can never disclose. You can say you're affiliated with us because you're using our shit, and we will privately allow you to be a partner, but you can never say it or it violates your fucking contract. Yeah, I understand how it works. I understand how it should fucking work. My thoughts are my own, regardless of whatever the fuck company I'm working for. But okay. I said this and it tarnished this fucking company's brand. What does that have to do with it? Why are you bringing somebody into our argument? Sounds like you're just looking for a fucking payday and lying about it to me. Just my opinion. The American way. Sue, 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 sue. Gotta get that free money because you can't earn it without riding someone else's coattail. Okay, that's enough of that rant. Like I said, it does not bother me the fact that y'all won't send it to me in the mail. What's going to bother me is that I gave you that feedback and you do not start sending me messages in the mail about all the fucking events that y'all are having going on. That's gonna bother me. And this is what I'm talking about. You cannot complain and bitch about a fucking game until you give that feedback, give them time to implement that feedback. And then when they have that amount of time to implement that feedback and don't, that is when you fucking start review bombing and fucking openly talking shit about the development of the fucking game. Not, oh, season 2 of Tekken 8 came out, so I'm just gonna go jump on the fucking bandwagon of fucking propaganda and start fucking review bombing and all kinds of shit, causing them to fucking... Man, guys are something else, man. Did you wait for the next hotfix? Or did you jump on that bandwagon right away when it came out? I played the game for I played the game for a week. I'm just, no, fuck this, blah, 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 blah. Did you send a ticket in to Bandai Namco telling them this? No, I went on X and blared this shit. That's a third-party application. So, one, you violated your QA NDA agreement. by posting that shit fucking publicly on either one, how you want to fix the fucking game, which means that Street Fighter from Capcom or any other fighting game can come over here and look at that shit and be like, ah, that's a good idea. Let's put that in our game. Yeah. Y'all are full of fucking shit. Not going to direct fucking avenues and outsourcing to third-party fucking TOS violation workaround of a NDA violation. But okay. Why do you think they don't get you in trouble for parsing if you never talk about it? You're not violating the NDA. I'm using this third-party program over here, guys, and this is privately, right? I'm using this third-party program over here, guys, and this shit actually works pretty good. I think y'all might need to look at this shit and implement one of your fucking own into the game. That way, everyone can have a general idea of where they're lacking in it and be like, oh, I need more crit here. I need more something like that. I need more mastery point. I need more fucking haste here. What was it? I forget. Was it a rock thistle or something like that? I can't remember. And then they implement it. Right? It's not in the game yet, so technically you can't get in trouble for fucking using it, right? As soon as it comes into the fucking game and you still keep using that third-party program, now you have a fucking issue because there's a first-party program that negates the reason for using that. So now they have an issue to say, well, we already have it in the game. We have our own. Use that one. Give us feedback. Stop using that one. This is your only fucking warning. You use it again, we're gonna fucking ban your ass. That's not how y'all tend to it. How you should tend to it. But hey, you've allowed biased playtesters to manipulate your community for so fucking long, publishers / developers, that you can't take it back. Now you have to mitigate and compromise in such a way that you can at least somewhat force everyone back into your fucking application. That's the first step in making the gaming industry better. Stop allowing people to go to third-party fucking avenues to buy your fucking game. Sell it on your own fucking website where no royalties are given to a third-party asshat marketing scheme like Steam that can generate $20 billion fucking dollars over so many fucking years, and people wonder why video games have gone up $20 in that amount of time. Somebody was taking a cut that you refused to believe was caused by your own stupidity and investment. Now, don't get me wrong, they eventually came out with the Steam Deck, so it still took them 20 years to fucking do it, and that's about when people were starting to rag on them for having too much fucking money, and it wasn't fair. Now, didn't it? Amazing how right when that became an issue, they launched their fucking console to prove that that $20 billion was going into R&D development of something like that. Like I said, when Sega becomes a third-party publisher over a first-party publisher that's a console, and Steam becomes a third-party publisher that becomes a first-party console, and y'all don't fucking see it, you're clearly either one, too young, or two not being very observant. The PC master race is what has put the disarray of gaming into where it is. That's why I am using a PC launcher for this game and not fucking Steam. Because even if it came down to it, I would look and I would see what engine this game was made on. And if it was made on Epic Games, if it was made on fucking Unreal Engine, I would actually get this game on fucking Epic Games over fucking Steam. Like I said, y'all are very bad investors. And you try to blame it on the developers or the publishers when you're not willing to kickstart something because someone else has fucked you too many times. And okay, whatever. Why the free-to-play model is completely fucking stupid. Y'all want the best type of experience in the fucking world, and you're unwilling to pay for it. Everything's free. We're not quite there yet. Maybe one day Elon Musk can get us there, but we're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. We haven't moved to Star Trek level of understanding of what value actually is. Too many feral, emotional creatures, earthlings out there right now. Just contagious. I mean, listen to me right now. You're gonna see what I'm saying is,
negativity and toxic. At best, it's controversial. I'll give you that much. It's not negative. It's not toxic. It's giving a viewpoint, nothing more. Sure, it could be a little jaded. Sure, it could be a little cynical, but it's not negative. It's based off of observational data that I have seen, even if it's not completely fucking accurate and it's somewhat conjectural. If you do not fund a project, it cannot get better. The free-to-play model is a stupid-ass fucking design. Pay-to-play is always ideal. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have. That doesn't mean you should have to pay $60 to play this game. No, but you should have to pay something to download the fucking app that goes directly to the developers and publishers of the fucking game. I don't care if it's $5, $10, $20. I don't give a fuck. Technically, it should be roughly about $30, but depends on the fucking game. I think most people are about at a $20 mark. $20 to start playing this game, and then $5 a month for a subscription base if you're really into the fucking game, right? That's about where we're sitting at. I accidentally fucking gathered way too much. I fucked myself. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, then. I'll just either keep it or sell the remainder. Okay, so what I'll end up doing is we'll go back to, because I should have gotten about at least 200. So because I should have actually not done what I just did. I lost at least 1,800 or 180 focus that I didn't need to use. I could always sell it for Uno or keep it for when it refreshes, which would probably be the smartest thing. I'm just kind of out right now until the blood thistles come back. Wait, and I didn't even gather blood thistles. I gathered fucking. All right. Gathered the wrong thing. Wait. Yeah, I gathered the wrong thing. Oh wait, no, did I? I don't know. No, yeah, I gathered the wrong fucking thing. I gathered fucking mustard for something. Shit. Okay, I'll rectify this. Right, or in it. Like I said, y'all don't care. Anything that's controversial to you, oh, I'm moving along, and then you're gonna try to fucking gaslight and deflect the fucking argument back to the person, like you know what the fuck you're talking about when you're just trying to shift blame at best. And yes, that is an accurate statement at best. And all I am doing is pointing out an ideology. Which makes me what? Partially part of the problem, because I'm doing what? Rocking the boat. No one wants the boat to be rocked. Don't disrupt the status quo. And I would always ask, what's the point of stating an opinion? There's no point in stating an opinion. All it's ever going to do is create controversial conflict. Clashing. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Now that I think about it, I could just sell that shit I just gathered and then buy the shit I need. Save me some pot. I could do that. Monthly gift. I mean, when am I ever going to hit this one? That's what I'm talking about. When the fuck am I ever going to hit this one? I mean, where do you tell where the next level upgrade is? Where's 5? What level? My next level is where? This is shit I'm talking about. Where the fuck do I tell when I go up another level? There we go. I need 5,075 more points to level up. That ain't happening anytime soon. I'm not adamantly seeking it. 5,000 points. But I'd have to do something 500 times. I'd have to do one of these 500 times within a month. I don't know. Violating the NDA. Because y'all care about notoriety more than actual process. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. All right. What we'll do. Like I can't remember. Where I last put you, but all right. All right, yeah. Yeah, y'all want your 18K that I'm gonna get for the fucking day, plus a little bit more. No wonder why the economy fucking crashes. See this shit? See this shit? I'd rather keep it and it never fucking generate shit than give it to you. People that sell cheap or people that sell high and buy cheap. You're the fucking problem with the fucking community. In any case. And they're not necessarily the same person. Mustard will show up eventually, and I'll make back that focus set. And I didn't lose out on the... Well, I sort of did, but it's fine. Alright. I'm having a problem dealing with other human beings that live in the now that are inconsiderate because their perspective is all that matters to them. When they lie about anything else. You're not being a very good human being if you say what I'm saying is a lie. Going through life trying to better yourself from your perspective. The problem is you're being negligent about it, but hey, okay. Which leads to inconsideration, which leads to what? Extra controversy that should not fucking exist, but does because, you know, it's not your fault, it's someone else's. Huh? You're not any better. I know my shit has ripple effects. We're not talking about me. We're talking about you. That will always be my argument when you try to flip the script on me. We're talking about you, not me. Inconstructive, non-contextual ass fucking arguments that you think have value because someone else said them and you memorized them. Not because you formulated them yourself. Alright, what are we doing again? World boss. Followed by what? There's no one here to talk to. All I have is judgmental lurkers for the most part. And even worse, when people actually do talk, I respond back to them and then they never say anything else again. Channel surfers for the win. Ruining everything they touch. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes. Yes, they do. And yes. Yes, they always will. This shit right here is concerning. This shit right here is concerning. When you have to pick a specific spec in order to do a raid, there's a fucking problem with it. Mechanically, there's a problem with it. You know, because at that point, it's golems where you have to have a ranged DPS that picks up the fucking thing. Right? Meaning that mechanically is flawed. Because you're going off of a statistical average that there's going to be this amount of fucking people, and you're going to have to hope to fucking God that you have at least 4 ranged DPS. Whether it's a healer or an actual DPS, doesn't matter. You're going to need at least 4 ranged classes. And if a smite spec is not good enough and you have to have a life bind spec, there's a problem with how hard that enemy is hitting. Or something. There's something functionality wrong. Or it could possibly be that people that are playing smite spec don't know how to fucking actually play smite spec, so people aren't getting healed like they're supposed to. Which means smite spec needs to be looked into. But it could be more along the lines of you don't want to beat performer because they have to be fucking ranged. It's fucking stupid when you need a very specific spec. If you need a very specific spec to do a dungeon or to do content, there's a problem. There's a fucking problem. Fucking stupid ass game design. Sorry. Well, you have to have a heavy guardian. You have to have shield knight, and then you have to make sure you have a marksman. And let's not forget, you need to have at least 2 frost mages. And you know, the only thing you don't fucking need is any melee attack. We don't want any Stormblade. We don't want any Wind Knight. Wind Knight's probably the fucking worst because it keeps bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So that AoE never fucking stays exactly where it's supposed to. Same thing with Shield Knight. They just keep fucking going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I've never understood why Eido and shit goes through the fucking enemy, because that AoE needs to stay where the fuck I'm standing at. Especially a boss. Especially a boss or a fucking elite, right? I should not be dashing through elites and bosses. Regular mobs kind of okay because I'll launch them in the fucking air and I'll dash underneath them. And then they'll come back down and then I'll dash again and knock them back up in the air. We'll be playing hacky sack with the fucking enemies. Right? I still have to do that too. Let's see if there's a world boss thing going on. That's fine. I don't want to have to spend 10 minutes fucking doing this, but I'm probably going to have to spend 10 minutes doing this, which means I can go get something to eat while I do this. I'll look and I'll see if by the 5-minute mark we don't have it 50% dead. I'm going to go AFK and make something while we wait. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. That was off. Down, 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 down. Bow, 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 bow. Down, 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 down. I'm telling you, man, until everyone loads into the fucking game, no one should be able to engage the fucking boss. Ever. The system should be like holding fucking W, and as soon as everyone in the fucking area can hold W, it unlocks the ability to actually press fucking buttons and move. It looks like we'll actually be able to beat this one. There's enough DPS here, and it doesn't look like very many people are AFK, if anybody is. I shouldn't have done that. It was a waste. Oh shit. Press the button, bro. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Like, this, like, he shouldn't have fucking jumped until he hit that one fucking bar. Like, he still had a fucking he still had HP past that bar. Y'all need to work on your stage transitions. No, that's not right. Yeah, no, boss stage transition. Until we hit that bar in the middle, he shouldn't do it again. I'm holding a little bit too long. I should have used it, but whatever. I know how this is going to work. I'm going to punch it, and then he's going to do something that I have to chase his fast for, so I'm going to waste out on... I hate this fucking boss. I cannot stand this boss. He moves around too fucking much. And he goes into too many invulnerable moments. It's not the invulnerable moments I have a problem with. It's how they're fucking spaced out to where you just happen to fucking buff yourself and waste your shit in that moment. Oh shit. Pay attention, bro. Can't you be more wholesome and positive? We need positive vibes. Do we? Yeah, we need positive vibes. Everyone's awesome. Just some people are full of shit. Gotta keep adding caveats for that fucking reason. You can't just state an opinion anymore. You need caveats. See, this is shit I'm talking about right there. But in hindsight... Why did that dude fall so quickly? I don't know. Somebody's doing something. Someone is exploiting a bug. That's what that is. There's no fucking way he should have fell that quick. Because I saw it pop up and then fucking started floating and I didn't have enough time to get the fuck in the air. Which means someone is exploiting a bug that should not be in the fucking game. Matter, you can't take an AoE? Fuck! I didn't look at the HP like a dumbass. He's about to fucking transition.
Eight minutes. No. At least we beat it. Shit.
I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion,
Bow, 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 bow.
where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain, I would dive the deepest sea,
Dodgeball.
so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky, yeah, I really thought we'd make it.
Bow.
In the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here.
Nah, it's like I said, red lipstick does not go very well on anybody, and realistically, the only place I've ever really seen it work good is on a geisha, and on that point, it still doesn't look fucking good. The oversaturated of white being the canvas is the only thing that makes red appropriate. Nobody can wear red lipstick great. Don't care who the fuck you think you are. It is overbearing. It is way too much. Plain and simple. You should use a lipstick that matches your complexion, not a lipstick that fucking shows off the fullness of your lips and draws people's attention there. You're doing it for flamboyancy. You're not doing it for actual proper artistic expression. What complements my look? That red lipstick does not. In most cases, does not. I give a fuck what you're wearing. Because in that moment, you're basically lowering yourself to either wearing red, green, black, or white. In any other color, it's going to slightly clash. You could try wearing it with blue, but the blue better be as dark as the fucking red. Just like you could try wearing it with yellow, but the red better be as bright as the fucking yellow. So it's about how it clashes. And then if your skin complexion does not technically do it justice, it's not going to look very good. I don't know, red lipstick is the worst thing you can put on your fucking face. Don't care. It's oversaturating something, causing it to clash all over the place. But hey, if you are taking into consideration your full ensemble when you put on that red lipstick, and you're not just putting on that red lipstick to make your lips look fuller, and you have, other makeup on your face that helps bring out that red properly, I have no argument with it. Most people slap on red lipstick in an inappropriate manner. From what I've seen. I mean, a truly, like, you're either going to have to be very, 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 very white or very, very, very black for red lipstick to be okay, in my opinion. I've seen some like truly dark melanin people that can wear black or red lipstick, but anybody else, I don't know, man. That's rough. I mean, you're better off matching your own skin tone. I mean, in a beige color than you are going red. You could go a little bit pink. You could go but it's still underlining tone would have to be closer to maroon than red. Or it's starting to go to brown. But hey, you know, people wear green lipstick and red and blue lipstick all the fucking time, right? Black lipstick. But, you know, it matches their attire. Right? They go all in on it. They don't just slap on red lipstick because, you know, red lipstick is good on people. I don't know. It's hard to say. Makeup can... I don't personally believe you should be using makeup. Because beauty marks are what they are. Blemishes. Oh, is there anything else I need to do? I think I'm done. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. I need reputation. This sounds like Ice Ice Baby. This sounds like Ice Ice Baby. Which was ripped off from another song. Yes, it was. But hey, just say so. It's an MC Hammer song, wasn't it? No. Was it an MC Hammer song? I can't remember. Guys, there's nothing. There's no such. Human beings have been alive for too long for there to be anything, any such thing as originality. It's all revision at this point. There's nothing original anymore. It's all fucking revision. You've been tainted by the artistic expression that you absorb. Is that the right word? Oh, we're not. I'm not saying there's not, you know, original revisions, but everything is a product of what came before it. That song would not exist if your experiences through life did not reflect that song truly. And artistic expression is contagious. Bound to happen. How can I take this and make it different? It's still cool. I like this. Make something like this and then be called a poser because of it. Hey, it's brand fucking new to me, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't understand how you can plagiarize, and I don't understand how you not plagiarize is not the right word. Well, yeah, it is the right word, but I mean it the other way. I don't understand how you can copyright an idea. No. Bam, 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 bam. Going, going, going. Right. Here. Whoop their ass when they show up. Wait, what does this sound like? I don't know. Nothing that comes to mind. Where'd these guys fucking come from? Get him, man. Damn. Oh shit, they're coming from both sides. I actually like this mode. This is probably one of my favorites. If this made it into a dungeon, I think it would be cool. You need a little help over here, bro. You're by yourself. One machine made to buy. Now you know. What is what? The shit needs to be. And y'all don't like hearing a controversial take of why it needs to. Can't you just say it needs to be fixed in a constructive manner? Does that sound like proper gamer mentality to you? How many people go and review bomb just jump on the bandwagon? Think about that for a second. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's why I can't do QA. I'd love to do QA. I'd love to QA a video game. I'd love to be the head QAer of a video game department. But video games agitate me because I can see biased playtesting being called proper QA. And then people blame it on me just, you know, being inadequate about the situation and whining about it. Yeah, but the funny thing about that is yeah, you could say that. You could say, well, you're just being a crybaby because you suck at the fucking game and don't want to get good. And the funny thing about that, every balance change that's done in favor of the meta is done so for that fucking reason. Somebody whined about something not being just right for them, and they changed it. Overlook that fact when somebody's calling you out on changing something that needs to be reverted back because you've gone too far with it. AKA developers saying, that's not how we designed the game to be played, so we got to balance it back. The problem I have with that is you break the game for everyone else that's not playing the game that fucking way. The person playing the game that way, right? The person playing the game that way. The mid-max meta way, right? Going all in, breaking a modifier and exploiting some bullshit that they're saying is not an exploit. It's not the right way of wording it. I'm like, okay, whatever. But when you make that adjustment that affects that person playing it that way can still play the game that way. It's just not as optimal, right? And anyone else not playing it that way, their way of their playing just got completely fucking worse because you took a modifier that they were somewhat using that was functioning properly, and now it no longer functions properly and works because you've scaled it to an improper way to where now they have to completely change how they play the fucking game for it to actually work, because that modifier no longer functioned how it did with them not going all in on it. They just went a little bit in on it because they know the difference between diminishing returns and, you know, doing a hybrid build over a fucking pure build, right? Like I said, man, you come out with the game, they break the game this way. Don't balance towards the people that are breaking the fucking game. Balance towards the people that are saying, I'm trying to play the game this way and it's not working. Not people saying, well, we don't want you to play the game that way. That's the way they want to play the fucking game. I can't argue with them about wanting to play the fucking game that way. I can argue with you about balancing towards that because it fucks up how I want to play the game. Because now you're not listening to me saying, I want to play the game this way. Because you're so worried about these people playing this game that way that you don't think is right. And I'm like, fuck it, man, bring this, like, it's the whole thing of bring everything up to that level, not nerf that down,
Because when you nerf that down, everyone else's shit also goes down because you've nerfed fundamental... How the fuck do you describe that? You've nerfed fundamental core game design because that's what they're abusing. They're abusing all of the bullshit modifiers, right? All of they're breaking the game by abusing all of the modifiers and mixing them together to create what you as the developers see as an exploit. So you scale that. The problem is people not going full all in on that are also using that modifier, and when you scale those people back, the people that aren't using it to that degree also get scaled back because they're using those same modifiers, just not all in on it. So like I said, man, it makes no fucking sense for you to balance a modifier towards mid-max meta gameplay. It does not. It's functioning how it's supposed to. There are a couple of broken aspects that you probably do need to fucking remove, but not adjust a modifier. More of, well, okay, we're gonna have to tone this back right here because that's not quite right. Not, well, that way's just that way's so broken no one else is ever gonna play any other fucking way. I'm like, yeah, because once you say that, you don't go back and fix the other ways of fucking playing. You just nerf that way of playing. And I hate to call it a fucking nerf because it's a balance change because you're trying to pull them back to what you had envisioned the experience to be, not what they want the experience to be. But that's also slightly contradictory, like I stated before, because I thought you wanted everyone to be allowed to play the game how the fuck they want to play the game, but then you do some shit like that, which is completely fucking contradictory. Right? I don't know. It's weird. It's hard for me not to call that shit exploitive and biased playtesting. It's to balance that way just does not make sense. It does not make fucking sense. Now, and people think I'm here to do some content creating or some shit like that. This is not content creation, bro. This is fucking QA, open, unfiltered, not giving a fuck because I can't get fired for doing it. I can have my viewer retention suffer. That's fucking true. But this is about the build. This is never about the people playing the fucking game. Now, it might diverge into how the mid-max meta choose to play the game and the developers are forced to balance around that way of playing the fucking game. And that's my argument. Not necessarily that people approach the game that fucking way, but the instance that comes from people approaching the game that way. Like I said, y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all see something, you hear controversial, and you fucking leave. You're here for entertainment, not actually to make the fucking game better. Fucking disgusting. It truly is fucking disgusting. Content creation and fucking... What's the fucking word? Oh yeah, channel surfers. Or all those NPCs always regurgitating the same lines over and over and over and over again until an update happens that causes that to be revised. Say you're not. You're just standing there doing nothing. Did you tell me that? No, you just fucking left. Because you got bored. Because you're really not actually here to watch anything. You're just passing time until the next most important event in your life pops up, and then you need to go do that. So you're inconsiderate to everyone the fuck around you. 90% of humanity is. And that includes myself, yes. But I have to state that because y'all don't grasp that. I think I'm excluding myself from humanity. It's unfortunate that I'm part of it, but hey. Matter of perspective. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. I think I'm done. Like, for the actual day. I did this. I did this. No, it's probably because I don't have a webcam or something. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. I could, yes, but why? What's the fucking point? My commentary is not good enough to keep fucking users, so why the fuck would a webcam be good enough to keep fucking users?
Because I can't put a face to the asshole that's talking shit. That way when I see him in public, I can beat his ass up. Uh-huh. Okay, so, because I don't need to do... I mean, I could do elites, but I don't really need to do them. I have to do them. I can do them. I need to do them on Friday. And it would be Sunday, day 2. It would be Monday. And I'd have to do it on Monday, Thursday, and then Sunday, and then blah, blah, blah. Not a good composer. I'm an okay arranger. I'm not a very good. Can you arrange something so well that it doesn't sound like what it was? Sure the fuck could. Is that what true composition is? Very well could be. Let's see. No, that's what it is. Not having a. I know that's what. It can't put a face. Make it bored because you can't see expression. So, what? It's not genuine enough. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. Right. Mahjong! You would hope the event comes back, right? I mean, because at that point it would be like this, right? You would have the event, you would have this event come back every fucking year, right? Every year this event comes back at the same time. And when the event comes back, you can buy the other shit, right? That was here. But you can't earn it for free again. Because you have new shit you need to earn for free, right? But you can buy the other shit with rose orbs and stuff like that. You could make it fucking unbound rose orbs, but you could buy it for rose orbs or Luno or something like that. You could actually use currency to buy the shit, but you can't just get it for free anymore because you weren't here during the first event. But we're not gonna like completely fucking remove the game. We'll bring it back, and you can buy it. You should have been here when it was live, and then you would have gotten it for free. That type of shit. But removing it, only having it come out one time, and then you can never get it fucking again. There's a fucking problem with that, man. There's a severe fucking problem with that. Severe fucking problem with that. I mean, Overwatch did it pretty well. I mean, fuck you. I mean, you get coins, you buy the shit you fucking want. Problem is, they came out with the season pass that fucking nets you shit that you can't ever fucking get again. And that's the fucking stupid shit. It's the stupidest fucking shit in the world, man. All the shit in the season pass, should eventually make its way to this shit right here. Wait, where's that? This shit right here, probably. Or, this shit right here. Everything in the season pass should eventually make its way onto this fucking list. For these prices. For these prices, because it shows people the value of what this actually fucking is. Right? What this actually is. So this outfit right here should always fucking eventually make it into this shit right here. Always. Always. Gotta buy it. You can't get it for a discounted price or for free anymore. You gotta buy it. But people can come in the game and be like, oh, where the fuck did you get that? Oh, it was an old season pass thing. I mean, you can still buy it. It's a little bit more expensive than what it was, but you can still get it if you really fucking want it. Yeah, I mean, y'all make all this fucking content. All this content that you spend time and money on, and then you don't utilize it for the longevity of the fucking game. You just say, fuck it. We're just gonna remove it. One-time purchase. We're gonna try to get all the impulsive buys we can right off the fucking bat, instead of putting the shit back in the game eventually for a slightly inflated fucking cost. Giving people more reason to buy this because, well, I can get this shit cheaper if I get it now than if I get it later. But I can get it later. Oh, that's a very good approach. I can afford it this week. I'll get it. Oh, that's a good outfit, but I can't afford it this week. But at least I know they're going to put it back in the game, so I'm going to keep playing until they put it back in the game and then buy it then. What the fuck, man? Y'all don't understand value of investment. Y'all do not understand value of investment at all. Clear as fucking day. You pay people to make all of this fucking shit in the fucking game for one time only fucking event. Creating FOMO and impulsive buys that generate a fucking improperly economically balanced revenue. And wonder why you have to resort to a free-to-play model. Because you're not doing the fucking microtransactions properly. You're putting them in there once and then fucking removing them. You spent money on that shit. Why the fuck aren't you letting that shit fucking collect for classic? This is a game out for... So for instance, if this game is out for 10 fucking years, right? 10 fucking years. And it's still partnered with Crunchyroll. And Crunchyroll still has the fucking license to this fucking game. This becomes a classic-ass outfit that you have to buy because you're still making money off of this, which means what? Crunchyroll still makes fucking money off of this. Or whatever, the partnership, however the fuck you have the contractual agreement of however this fucking Rose Orbs turns into this, which gives Crunchyroll money, which gives Crunchyroll the money that they can afford to restabilize this license itself. Right? They can renew the fucking license of this game because they're getting the money that they would get from the Rose Orbs. They're getting a percentage of it to Crunchyroll, so, and they can be like, this came from Shangri-La, so our users like Shangri-La. This is how much we fucking made off of this shit. Renew the contract for the next fucking season because they want this fucking shit. Which means this becomes a classic thing, which means when they do another Shangri-La Frontier 2 shit, Season 3, Season 4, whatever the fuck it is, this is a classic one that people will be like, oh, but I want her outfit. It's not in this shit anymore. Well, you can go over here and buy it for a little bit more than what it used to be. You can't no longer get it. You can't no longer possibly get it for fucking free. You actually have to spend money on it, but it's still there, so you can go get it. Which means that money now goes to them again, being like, hey, people bought this shit from Season 1. And because people bought this shit from Season 1, here's how much money we make on it. Re-up for Season 3 because you just put out Season fucking 2 and they still want fucking Season 1 fucking shit. So it's still a hype. Y'all don't understand shit about fucking marketing at all. You put one thing out and you fucking remove it and never add it back into the fucking game, distorting the value of what this actually the fuck is, man. Like I said, I can understand people that are playing now, right? They get it easier, they get it cheaper, or they even get it for free if they put the effort in. But I don't understand this being a one-time thing. This only comes out now, and then you can't ever get it again. You should put it back in the fucking game for sale. You've just spent, like I said, you've spent money. You've spent money designing this shit, and then after a time-limited exclusive passes, you fucking just remove it from the fucking game, which creates tension and FOMO because now people come into the fucking game and can't get that shit anymore, but they want it. And then you have the other people lording that shit over them. Well, you should have just played then. So you're creating extra toxicity in the community instead of giving people the value of what it gets being here at launch live. And then the people that come in late, they have to pay a fucking surplus for it if they fucking want it. And I mean, you're losing revenue with one time only, right? Like time limited exclusivity. I'm not really for vaulting shit, right? Because then when the fuck is that shit gonna come back, right? But that's a much better approach than saying this is the only time you can ever get this. Once this pass or once this event is over, you can never get that shit again. Nah, man. You've like I said, you've spent money on the R&D development of this shit, and you're never gonna fucking keep it in the fucking game. Why would you fucking do that? Because there's bound to be somebody at some point that'll come in here and look at this and be like, man, this is a cool border. Where the fuck is that at? Well, I mean, I got it for free because I was playing during that moment, but that's not saying you couldn't put a bundle of this shit in this store right here saying, hey, you can buy this bundle for fucking 1,000 bound rose orbs or some shit like that. It doesn't fucking matter. You can buy it with fucking Luno. Right? It doesn't matter. Because at this point, you're using this to get the currency out of the game to make the currency have value. So you don't want it to stockpile up like this. Bound Luno has absolutely no fucking value. None. And the main reason that I would say that is it has to come back down to this and the fact that magic attack people, they can buy their fucking ingredients from a shop with unbound Luno, but, you know, melee attack people, we have to go fishing for our shit. Which makes no sense. Makes absolutely no fucking sense. Right? This shit right here. Right? Magic attack. Meat. It's probably easier if I go over here. Because I don't have to shuffle through the shit that's used to make the shit. Right? Wait, hold up. Sorry, I'm still a noob at this menu because I think it needs... That's not how you do it. Marinated lamb rib. Can I not do that shit this way? Why the fuck does it do that? From this list right here, I should be able to click on like a button or something that gives me the information of this item without having to do some shit like this. Right? If that makes any fucking sense. I mean, like that, like the fact that I can't like view the item from here, right? Like this is, I mean, I have to, none are in the cart. I have to do that, right? So this right here, right? So you generally have attack and you have magic attack that gives whatever, right? And then you have the other one that gives attack plus 5%, which is the better one. And if this cost fish, it would make sense. But the other one should not. The other one should cost meat. But like I said, the way they like Bound Luno is completely fucking pointless for melee players. It has complete and it has complete merit with magic users, magic attack people. Like I said, this shit needs to be reworked completely. And you tried to start doing it somewhere down here, right here. So that you have this one, right? 165 meat. You can buy this shit from a fucking store, man. You can buy this shit from the store. Right? You can buy it from a fucking store. Right? You can buy this shit from the fucking store. Right? The store. This shit's a problem, man. Lost where I was at. Right, so we're back to here, right? So you can buy this shit from the store, right? And you can buy all of this shit from the store. So you can spend Luno and make this fucking shit. Bound Luno. Unbound Luno. But when it comes to the other shit, oh, bro, I gotta go fucking fish in order to get my shit because you didn't fucking put away to get these fish, to get this fish. Right, I have to fish this shit. That makes no fucking sense right there. Which means you've truncated removing unbound Luno from the game. Right? You've truncated it because instead of making the one that gives you 5% use fish and the one that doesn't give you the 5% uses meat, that way you can at least have something while you're trying to catch fish and you're not just completely going in, well, I'm not going to eat food because I can't have the best food. I'm going to eat food because I can easily get the food because I have fucking billions of fucking unbound Luno that I have nothing to fucking do with. Right? Originally, it wasn't like this. Originally, you could buy the fish, right? Originally, you could buy the very beginning fish, right? The very starter fish. The Aster Leads cod or whatever the fuck it is, right? So like this shit needs to be working, but whatever, you know. You tried, but then you went a little too overboard because you made it to where now you need both fish and meat. And I'm like, that ain't the right way of doing it, but it kind of makes sense if you're trying to pull the Luno out of the game, right? So you, at that point, you would make it to where the 5% takes meat and fish. That way you can pull the bound Luno out of the game still in the process. Problem being is that buying that bound item and using focus should unbind that item where it's not bound to me. If that doesn't work, then that needs to be fucking fixed. I don't know. I'd have to test it. I'm not fucking cooking. You should be able to do this self-sustainably. Like, you should be able to go in. You might not be optimal, but you should be able to go in at a soft cap where you have bonuses that'll get you through the current content if you know what you're doing. And then, of course, if you go with the other shit, it'll get you through it faster so you can farm it and spam it and do it more reliably when other people are half-assing, not eating food when they're supposed to be. Right? You're eating the one that gives you 5% because there's two other fucking people over here not eating fucking food when they're supposed to. Some shit like that. Or they're eating food, but they're not using a fucking potion. Which makes absolutely no fucking sense to me because at that point it means that you're not giving us enough focus a day to where people can make enough food for the day. Right? Because at that point, it should come down to the fact that, I don't know, because like I said, the consignment, the trading center is fucked. It's fucked. There's no real reason to buy anything in here. None. It's completely fucked. Completely fucked. And the free-to-play model is completely destroying the value of the premium currency. You're allowing the free-to-play people to dictate the value of the currency. You're allowing the free-to-play people and the impulsive people to dictate the value of this currency, which is hurting the value of your currency, which does what? Causes people to question, why should I add money to this game when the developers won't force people to say this costs this much on the premium currency. I don't give a fuck what this is, and I don't give a fuck what this is. That's why I always said that in here, you should be able to buy anything for any of these currencies as long as somebody's willing to sell it for that fucking currency. That'd be overcomplicated, sure, but it'd get this shit out of the fucking system. Now, this costs 1,967 Unbound Luno. Let's say it costs fucking 20k of Unbound Luno. Why would you need Unbound Luno? Well, if I can actually use Unbound Luno to buy other shit with Unbound Luno, then I fucking need Unbound Luno now, don't I? I mean, if I really wanted to be able to sell this shit for like fucking 10 fucking bound rose orbs, I should be able to do that too. Sell it for five, you know, Unbound rose orbs. Should be able to do that as well. Y'all are not utilizing this system properly. I should be able to buy something with all four of these currencies. That's why this shit sucks. Nobody can come over here. Where's it at? Nobody can come spend this kind of fucking money. Nobody can. Nobody can. No, not statistically. Nobody can. There's not enough Luno in the game to buy this shit. You get 18k. Plus, if you sold the rest of your focus a day, you get like 35k of Luno a day. Which means in a week you get how much? So you get 245k roughly a week. Right? Which means it would take you a month. And you still wouldn't have enough. It would take you a month and a half to get enough Luno in this game to buy one of these. There's not enough bound Luno in the game. And you don't have a way of converting unbound Luno to Luno. You're not allowing conversion properly. I should be able to take unbound Luno, convert it into Luno, and I should be able to take Luno and convert it into unbound rose orbs, and I should be able to take unbound rose orbs and convert it into fucking bound rose orbs. Unbound rose orbs. Excuse me, I'm doing that ass backwards. And it should always go that way. You know, so for instance, 2 to 1, 2 to 1, 2 to 1 to where like that's just statistically average. It's gonna take like fucking 5,000 of this to equal one of these. Right? Because you're converting it constantly. And when you shift it over, if you wanted to do it, and because at that point it should always be a 2 to 1 going this way, right? And then it should be a 3 to 1 going this way. Technically, that's statistically average because you're trying to You're trying to pull the currency out to give more value to the currency. But once you hit this one, it's hard to say that this one should ever not be a 1 to 2 at the very least. Right? If not more. Because this is the only way you can get this is if you spend real money on the game. Which means this should always be worth the most. And people are going to argue, it's pay to win, it's pay to win. No, it's pay to progress, dude. And you're not looking at it the right way. You're never looking at it the right way. All you see is something that's going to take you a year to do and someone instantaneously got it because they threw money on it. And you call that pay to win. Nah, dude, that's pay to progress. And it's a very fucked up time gate. But it's implemented because you're refusing to spend money on the fucking game. Everyone spent money on the game. These values and costs would go down because they're getting enough revenue to justify lowering the fucking cost. And because y'all aren't willing to do that and wait for that to happen, because it's not instant gratification, you think it's not possible. You look at something like Genshin Impact saying they'll never lower the cost. No one's ever going to all spend money on the fucking game. They're going to make a new account, re-roll until they get the perfect SSR they want. Make a new account, get a re-roll, and until they re-roll until they get the perfect account they want. For free. Not they're going to make an account, spin until they get the SSR they want, and then tell the developers it's just a little bit too expensive while everyone's fucking doing that. And then they're like, okay, so they lower the cost of the fucking shit. No, because why? Y'all find the free-to-play workaround, and it destroys the whole economical system of the fucking game. There's no such thing as a free meal. Somebody's fucking paying for it. And you're gonna call Wells pay to win and shit like that when they're just spending money to have early access on something, not to actually get something that you can't ever get. There's very few cases I've actually seen true pay to win. I've seen it in Rohan. We're gonna make the best weapon in the game. We're gonna make it's called a 4-part weapon. You could only buy it from the store. You couldn't earn it in the game. Well, technically you could earn it in the game, but it'd be pretty fucking hard to earn in the game because of how expensive it was. But they launch it, they put it in the store, they say you can buy it for this much, and you buy it and you have the best fucking weapon in the game, and you can gank full fucking, like, full party solo with it, right? Just full party solo. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how gear, like, they could have the best gear in the fucking game that's not that, and you would delete that whole fucking party. Just fucking delete them, right? And you could only buy it from the store. You couldn't earn it in the game. And then what's made it worse is it was time-limited exclusive, which means they removed it from the store. Now, eventually, they came out with new gear, and then they released the newer version of it, sure. But if they didn't come out with that new game, that new gear, that wouldn't happen. Now, the only caveat that saved them slightly was the fact that you could sell shit in the game to make the money, to make the currency that you needed to buy that. Technically, I think it just was so fucking expensive. The amount of farming you would have had to put into the fucking game in order to do that. You'd run out of time to be able to buy it, basically, right? So, adding the time gate on top of that is what makes it pay to win, because can you technically farm enough fucking money free to play style to buy that item from the in-game shop within that amount of time? If you can't, it's pay to win. If you can, or it stays forever, then it's pay to progress and you're full of shit. You're full of shit. I mean, like, y'all are gonna argue about the fucking ocean weapon being pay to win. Y'all are full of shit. You're full of fucking shit. There's nothing pay to win about this concept right here. Nothing pay to win about this concept. We have this game. It's going to take you 6 months to get this item. That will eventually be the best item in the fucking game if you just keep working on it, right? And are you willing to help fund this game early so we can keep the servers running for you, so this 5,000 or whatever donation that you have to put into this whenever it comes out, right? It started off, it's like $2,000, now it's like $3,000, $4,000 or whatever, right? It starts off like that. And help us keep the servers running by donating and supporting this. You can get in the game. It's going to take you fucking forever, and we're never going to not let you get this in the fucking game, but it's going to take you a while if you do not support us, right? This is along the same lines as let's say costs how much? 1, 5. So we'll divide it by 500. Right. So one of these costs 2,308.5 rose. Let's just say 2,310 rose. Right. Right. So then we come over here. So one of those costs like $30. Right. That's pretty fucking expensive. I'm not gonna lie. That shit's fucking pretty fucking expensive. Right. But anytime you have a chance to throw money at the game, be like, damn, I like this game. All right. This week I'm gonna buy 5 of those, or every month I'm gonna buy like 5 of those. Now you've turned your 6 months grind into less than 6 months, but y'all don't see it that way. Y'all do not see it that way. Y'all see it as, I can't instantaneously get it without spending a lot of money, so it's pay to win. No, because this is an investment that y'all refuse to see as an investment because you're dumbass consumers that want something for free. That's what this is. This is investment. And y'all are full of shit. Y'all are full of shit. Plain and fucking simple. The free-to-play community is full of shit. Always will be, and that will never fucking change. The game is shit, and the whole gaming community now is shit because the free-to-play model mentality has made its way into every fucking game. The punk-ass little kids finally grew up, got a job, realized how hard it is to earn fucking money and the value of $1. Now they want shit for fucking free because they're understanding why their parents said it wasn't worth it. Poor investment. Poor investment because you're not a proper fucking investor. You're a consumer that wants shit for free and then expects AAA product with as little effort as possible put into it from you. But hey, it gets to a point to where there's the difference. I'm a hippo. I'm not a whale. Right? I pay for a product that I want to see. I donate to a product that I want to see flourish. A whale is somebody that's like, this is a whale. This is a whale. A whale would come in here, look at this, and be like, oh, I didn't get the max roll on this. Right? So I'm going to come back in here and buy another one of these and re-roll it again until I get absolute highest roll I can on this. That is a whale. That is a poor investor. That is getting losses on investing on something that doesn't fucking matter. Past buying it once, sticking it on the gear, and what you get is what you get. Now, it's one thing to come in here and buy, like I said, it's one thing to come in here and buy all the shit you need. That's not a whale. That's someone that's going all in on an investment. A whale is when, all right, I have all of my skills that I'm using, right? I have all of the skills that I'm using maxed, and then I'm going to go and buy more fucking books to level up this skill that I'm not even fucking, right? That's the same thing as I have sigils in all of my gear. But it's not the highest roll, so I'm going to keep investing until I get the highest roll. That's diminishing returns on your investment, and that's what makes a whale. When you invest into something and you keep investing after it's diminishing returns, that's a whale. Hey, how's it going, man? I'm a hippo. I'm not a whale. I'll invest until I hit the soft cap, and then I'll stop. I'm not going to go for the fucking hard cap. That's a fucking whale, and that's poor investing. There's no reason to try to get best in slot. There's a reason to get ideal in slot, but there's not a reason to spin for best in slot. Because what the fuck are you grinding for? It makes no sense. To pay for the soft lock and then farm for the best in slot, it gives you something to do while you still have the best gear in the game. You just don't have it optimized yet. There's no reason to pay for 100% optimization. That's a whale. That's a problem. That's a poor investor that causes consumers to call it pay to win when that's not what it is. Poor investment on pay to progress and Y'all aren't looking at it right, especially in this game. There's nothing pay to win in this fucking game at all. There's not something I can come in here and buy that I can't get anywhere else over an X amount of time. So if you're complaining about it being pay to win, what you're really complaining about is the grind is too hard. The time gate needs to be scaled back some because the progression is flawed, not that it's pay to win. I did say hi, how's it going, right? I don't know. People come in, they say something, and then they never talk back, which makes me think it's an error on my end. And I don't think it is. Must have not liked what I had to say. And then it's a different of opinion. You know what? If you take your opinion and you take my opinion and you find the actual compromise between the two, it'll always be a much better game. That's why I'm stating my opinion. It's not so the game can drastically be changed towards my way of looking at it. It's so that the current way of looking at it, which is yours, mid-max meta way, if you took what I'm saying and balanced that into it, it would make it fucking better. Not completely change it from your way of currently it is to my way of what I'm talking about. No, it's finding the compromise between the two more appropriately. It's not the game is linear, it's stagnating, and it's fucking bland because you keep listening and keep balancing towards the mid-max meta fucking way of playing a fucking game. That when they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They call it fucking pay to win when it's fucking pay to progress. You're talking about a free-to-play model that people will do their best not to spend on where and when they can. And then they come out with something that generates revenue for people that are willing to support the project long-term that's going to take you 6 months to get. And you're like, that's pay to win. It's not fair. It's not fair. They're able to spend to bypass 6 months of progress. Well, you know what? Them spending on buying this is keeping the game running for your 6 months of farming this shit for free. And you're going to call that shit pay to win because you're not looking at this right. Because at that point, you buy this, you buy enough rose orbs to turn into this amount of Luna when you can, and eventually you will catch up. Eventually. Now, I'm not gonna lie, dropping that much money on it at once, that's a lot of fucking money. But you're talking about something with subscription bases at this point, like Final Fantasy 14 or Warframe or something, where you've been playing that game. I played Final Fantasy 14 for God knows how long. I don't know how much. I played it since 11. Right? I don't know how many thousands of dollars I gave Square Enix over 20 fucking years. Right? Same thing for Warframe. Over their 15-year of runs, I don't know how much platinum I bought. But I can tell you this, if I spent that kind of money over an incremental period of time, I'd eventually catch up and have the best in slot fucking weapon, because instead of stupidly buying other shit, I'm slowly buying the shit that I need when I need it. Like, for instance, the best example would be this right here. You're sitting here like this, and you're looking at the mystery store and like fucking shit, and you re-roll it, and then you get a legendary thing in this right here. That's the perfect time to say, fuck that shit. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to spend $15 on the game, and I'm going to buy that right now. Fucking buy it right now. Leave the other rose orbs for when another one pops up, and buy that one when it pops up. Right? Incremental investments over time, because it's not a subscription-based game, because they have to get their money somewhere. Hey, how's it going? What are you up to? How many questions do I have to ask to get an actual proper response? Can you not hear me? Maybe you got DC. Maybe my stream's not working. In any case, I don't know. I have a lot of people come in, say something, I respond back to them, and they never fucking say anything. I mean, I know I can be slightly arrogant and an asshat. Come on now. Change the topic and watch how smoothly. In any case, like I said, there's nothing pay to win about this. You call people Wells, and I'm like, you're full of shit. They're allowing free-to-play people to play the fucking game. But that makes them a hippo. The tilapia don't like what the hippos are doing. They're shitting in the water and forcing the tilapia to eat it. Yes. So the people that pay for the game is a fucking hippo, and the people that refuse to pay for the game is a fucking tilapia. You're eating the shit that they're fucking shoveling because you're not willing to support the environment and the ecosystem that you're in. Bigger fish, bigger pond. Fuck the ocean. Whales are stupid. They beach themselves and don't understand proper investment. Because like I said, They'll buy this until they roll the highest thing on it. That's a waste of fucking money. That's also a waste of experience because what the fuck else do you have to do if there's nothing else to fucking do? Oh, that's right. Run around with the best in slot shit with optimal gear and show everyone how much money you spent on the game. I mean, gear doesn't make you good, man. I was trying to explain that shit to somebody yesterday as we were doing M10s. They're like, you can carry us through the content. I'm like, bro, I've only done this on M1 with NPCs. So yes, my damage is there, and I have that whale damage that you say is trolling when I say I'm not a whale. You have more experience in this fight than me, and if I die, the amount of damage I can produce makes no shit because dead people don't do damage. So yes, we'll probably wipe about 3 times before we actually beat this shit, but I tell you what, we come back in here and do that shit again, if we wipe again, that's gonna suck. But I don't think we should. Cleared it once. I understand what we're doing now. And I have the damage. Y'all aren't willing to work with progression runs. That's the problem with the current community. I need this shit done now. I've already done it once with other people that did it once, but then I jumped over to this other party and did it with these people that did it once, but we already fucking did it once, and then now I'm in a completely new party where no one's fucking done it but me, and then I'm gonna leave because I can't get it done. Fucking shit-ass fucking community, dude. Shit-ass community. I mean, people that just leave without saying shit. It's like, and it'd be one thing. I'm not saying because I had that dude just fucking leave yesterday. He just fucking left while we were in the middle of fucking doing it, and I cannot stand that shit. It'd be one thing he said like, all right, this is my last attempt, guys. After this, the fuck I'm out. Hey man, you let me know. Now we can fucking all pee out and not just fucking waste our time because we're in the middle of a fucking fight and then you just fucking leave. Disrespectful, inconsideration, trolling ass toxicity. But hey. You wonder why it creates people like me. No, because every category is just chatting. I've done all of my dailies. I've done all of my weeklies. The only thing I can do is technically help people do other shit. Or I can go do all of the casual event bullshit like this. I can go play Mahjong. Still don't know how to fucking play it. I don't understand what I have to get to win. Very specific. And it's a very long game. But it's fine. I'm actually gonna have to go watch a fucking YouTube video on how to play fucking Mahjong. Not how to play Mahjong and Blue Protocol. How to actually fucking play Mahjong. I watched the anime, man. Richipon Khan, fucking sumo. The fuck is a sumo? It's when you win, man. I know that much. But I always thought that it was based off of what tiles you had. Depends on how many points they get. It was not based off of, oh, I won these points. I mean, I could be wrong. Like I said, I have to go learn the rules of fucking Mahjong because I'm not understanding why they're getting points and I'm not understanding how to finish my hand to win. I can collect pairs and runs all day long, but that don't mean I'm going to fucking win with them. Unless I get RNG. Because at that point, truly, it is fucking RNG, but hey. At that point, it should just come down to the point to where you can set the computer on auto and it play it for you, and you go fucking AFK. Right? And you could say that the people that are really playing are kind of going to get shit into the stick, but they play if they're really good, they're going to be able to fuck a computer over anyway. Right? So it doesn't really matter as long as you don't set the computer to like epically fucking professional. Right? And it might give people an understanding of how to actually play it. Where then you could do tournaments, like actual tournaments in the fucking game to where you can't play on auto. You actually have to play for real. But I've watched enough auto games to understand what type of hand they're building and why that I can actually fucking play the game because I have no understanding of how the game actually plays. But this is the only thing I have left to do. Is this shit. I have to go do this shit over here. That ain't it. Periodic stuff. I still have to do this. But I have a couple of days. I play some more Mahjong. And I have to eat my dish, and then I have to participate in an event. So I need to... This is the only thing left I have to do. Everything else I think is a week. I have to go do this. Always collect this. If you don't collect this, it'll run over till the next day and you'll miss out on this. Always collect this. That was fucking stupid. I might need to send a report about that. What I probably need to do is I need to actually do this, not collect it, to see if it does it again, and then say, hey, there's something wrong with your system, man. Why does it carry over and count as tomorrow's? I mean, I like, you should always, like, if I finish this and I don't pick it up, it should come in my mail. It should come in my mail. It should message me in my mail saying, hey, you didn't pick this up. I mean, like, you got to give this game credit for this fucking system right here. You have to give them credit for this system right here. This one alone right here. Anything that you could get that day should come in here, right? If you stockpiled it and gave it to me next week, that'd make sense. But anything you can get every daily and weekly that you can get, I don't give a fuck if it's shit like this. Oh, no, that's not right. Right, this shit right here. Anything you can actually farm daily or weekly, you should be able to get in there. You should be able to buy it. You should be able to. Now, that's not saying you shouldn't, like, I don't know how you would do it, because at that point, this is a completely different category, and technically you should actually do this event in order to get this shit. It's not like the other stuff where you play in the other side of the game. So this would probably have to have its own currency, but technically, yes. If I come over here and I play the same amount of games that I would have to get that other shit, I can get that shit in this game. Or I could play a little bit more that I was supposed to play last week, and I can get it this week. Right? Some shit like that. I don't know. The accumulate, but it's a good concept. I don't know. It's a great game. It needs work. It is a great game. It needs work. It's very bland. I mean, because at this point, the gear you get from dungeons and stuff, you should have a chance of getting something to where you can buy it from here, right? If that makes any sense. Like when they did the slumbering event where you can go do that event and you can buy gear doing that event, the same thing for this. If I come over here and play a fuck ton of game of mahjongs and I can actually use the currency I buy that I get to buy a fucking legendary piece of gear that I would get from a dungeon. That way, like I said, it's bland. There's only one way to do something instead of, okay, I can either go grind a dungeon for this or I can go do a raid to go get this shit. Like at that point, that gear that drops at the end of the raid, right? Like when you open up the box and it like gives you a box of gear, you should always get that. You know why? Because now people can go farm the raid for that gear, right? It gives them a reason to go do it. But only giving it to them once, that means there's no reason to fucking go in and help people. It gives people to saturate, to take one item like the gear you're supposed to be getting, the legendary items, and spreading them out through all the fucking content where you can come over here and do that content. Yeah, okay, it's spreading it out, but it also gives merit to, okay, I'm bored of trying to do it this way all the time. This is why I think it's very important and imperative that on day one, M1, M6, M11, right? You should be able to use NPCs for that very reason, because you can come over here and get the gear and there might not be people doing that. Right? Because you can always make a party for it, right? And it forces people to actually use this system more. So it's like it's creating interaction, not just the endless grind of single player forcing me to play with people and I have to go over here to do it. I can come over here and do it. I can go over there and do it. Doesn't matter. I can do it by myself. Or I can come over here. I keep hitting the wrong button. I can come over here and ask if people want to do it and do it more efficiently and effectively than trying to do it by myself, because it's going to take a little bit longer. But I should always be able to do it by myself. Raids are a little bit different. I mean, I still think you should be able to do the raid by yourself, but that's just my opinion. Because once people do it once, they have no reason to go back in and do it. Technically. That's not saying people won't go back in and help other people. You do have those awesome people that are like, fuck it, I need friendship points. Right? But that friendship points isn't enough to drag more people into going to do it. So if you add the caveat that you can keep getting current up-to-date gear, 160 gear from doing the dungeon and helping people clear it, now, okay, well, I don't have to fucking go grind this dungeon. I can go grind friendship points and go over here and do it. And help people clear the raid, get them better geared. So next week, have more people that I can rely on to do this shit instead of just the same fucking static party that I always jump into because I know they're competent enough because they're geared enough and they communicate. Like, I mean, because at this point it's lack of coordination that makes shit not work. It has nothing to do with gear. It has nothing to do with skill. It has to do with coordination. And that's what makes doing shit by yourself a problem, because that shit fucking sucks, man. It sucks. It sucks. If you're a tank doing shit solo, it's not. I would say it's not that bad. If you have to do something mechanical, it might be slightly bad, right? But you can position a boss where you need it. You can go grab all the enemies you want, and those fucking NPCs are just gonna gank the shit out of everything. So tanks have it the best. You can jump into a dungeon at M6 and farm the fuck out of that, because those guys are gonna gank that shit. I don't know what they do with their burst, but they fucking delete shit. The only issue, so like I said, if you had a healer and a tank that went up in there, duo, y'all got it easy as fuck. Easy as fuck. DPS is get the shit into the stick. Because we can't make the AI do everything better than a human, or everyone would be playing on auto. And I don't disagree. But it does come down to the point where it's like, they need to be at least a competent ass fucking player where a mechanic's happening. Their ass needs to run over and do that fucking mechanic. Meaning what? No matter how optimal they are, they're not going to try to burn the boss in that instance that they're supposed to burn the boss, which means that it's going to be slower technically, even if the computer is more adequate, because the computer is following a specific set of rules, not just, okay, we meet the DPS check, we can ignore this fucking mechanic and we can burn this boss down. The computer won't do that, which means you're going to lose time anyway, which means no matter how good the computer is, you're fucked. You're never going to be faster than grouping up with real people, ever. And they gave me 0.5% agility, gave me 0.50, 0.60% attack speed. That sucks. Probably gave me a lot of damage though. Let's go play a game of Mahjong and be lost at what we're fucking doing. It takes too long to play Mahjong. It does. It takes way too fucking long. Way too long. I don't know what I'm doing. Is it my turn? I am north. So, oh, it's not my turn. I'm not north. North doesn't go first? Fuck. Then I was also questioning. What's the question? This right here? Oh, it shows us the hands. It does, but I don't know where to find that outside of this game. Is it my turn? What did I get? I got 7, 8, 5. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, this is very fucking specific, so I actually have to, like, get this, like, so this is more than just collecting pairs and straights and shit like that. This is, you have to get this, like, you have to memorize exactly what you need. Like, you have to memorize all of, that's a lot of fucking shit. And then I'm also wondering if there's a point in actually cheating, like, because if you're trying to sumo, does that mean you can still technically win without, what the fuck did I just put down? You can still technically win without ever showing your hand, right? Or do you want to actually grab the chi, the kon, and the pawn? Right? Do you or don't you? I don't fucking know. I mean, that's what I'm getting at. Is there a point to either way? I mean, because this is showing your hand, right? So the more you do this, the more they know what you're going for, right? So technically, the less you show, the better. But if you don't take an item, you might screw yourself. If you don't take a tile, you might screw yourself eventually, right? It's like once you start getting shit set up the right way, then you're gonna have to start doing it, right? So the longer this goes on, the less you want to hit. That's not enough time. These cards. Well, yeah, that's what I'm meaning, because at that point they're seeing what I just put together, right? So they're seeing what I just put together, and now they know what I'm actually trying to get. So I can actually hit this, and now they know what I'm actually. Now they know I have this, right? So now they know I'm working on some shit. I don't know what the fuck I just put down. That sucks. So now they can tell what type of thing I'm working on, like this, right? They can tell I'm working on this type of hand, right? So, something like that. Because they saw me put down these three. I don't know. I've ended my hand with one fucking tile in my hand so many times, I don't know what the fuck to do. This shit's fucking... I don't know, man. Takes way too long. Actually, probably got it. And I have no idea what the fuck this means. I don't get it. Why am I in second place? That's bullshit.
Didn't you play first last time? I thought it's supposed to shift to the next person in line. Oh shit, it's my turn. Wait, so it's less important to take this person that comes before you, your tile, than it is to take either this person, because it puts it back on your turn, so you don't have to wait so long. If it's your turn already, then there's no real reason to actually do it, right? But see, if they play something and I can take it, I might as well take it because it gives me my turn back. And then it'll go back around, right? But once it hits here, it's kind of diminishing returns to do so. Maybe. I know you can play yourself, though, so that might not be why. What's a pawn again? Oh, so it does depend on who puts it down, whether you can grab it or not. I was assuming that no matter who put it down, you could grab it, but it's in order of who can actually grab it first. So this person can grab it before I could grab it, and this person can grab it before I can grab it, or some shit like that. I don't know. Okay, so what you're saying is chi is when you grab it from this person, and pon is when you grab it from these two people. What's con then? Fucking Richie, man. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Get rid of this one. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they don't do a very good job. They don't do a Yeah, I know they don't do a very good job of explaining this shit. They like give you a wall of text and they're like, "Hey, read this and you might win." It's very bad. It's very bad. Like, don't get me. It's not the game. Like, I have no problem with the game itself. The game itself is fine, right? The problem I have is with, like, even Blueprint. And this is, like I said, I was having this rant earlier. Hey, thanks. Yeah, it was luck, but you know, I have no idea why I won. I have no idea why I won. But I was having this rant earlier, and it's the fact that they're very bad about putting information in the game, right? You know, Twitch drops are going on, Discord events going on right now, and they don't send you a message in game telling you this. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing with this. Like, you can play Mahjong, but unless you actually have played Mahjong before, like trying to figure out how to play Mahjong, where I can start the game and I can look at this, but can I look at this outside of the game? If I can, then my argument carries less weight. But if the only way I can view this, do I need to put something down? If the only way I can view this I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, and I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In quite some time. Because when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You had to sacrifice something in order to summon 5-star 6 or higher. And apparently that's no longer a thing. Like I said, I was playing way back in the day. When, like, Gemini Elves and Mechanical Chasers were, like, the best cards in the game.
They completely reworked that system. Though I did like Yu-Gi-Oh! It was a fun game to play. I liked it a hell of a lot better in Pokemon. And Magic. Magic was okay. Pokemon was eh. But Yu-Gi-Oh was fun. The art on the cards were really good, and the actual game was fun. Oh, you can't do that anymore? Yeah, they've reworked that shit to mid-max meta exploitation then. Yeah, it sounds like they reworked that game really bad. I don't know if I'd ever play it again. Got this one. I'm not even still paying. Like, I haven't even made it to the point where I'm looking at what they're discarding. I'm actually still trying to figure out what I need to make to win the fucking game. And just relying on the computer to take what I need to take when I can take it. Right? Technically, I probably shouldn't have played that because I don't... I mean, I see threes here, so technically they're not trying to make a straight, right? There's a 7 already played, so nobody's taken it. That doesn't mean they couldn't have reworked their hand since then, but... Like I said, I have no idea what the fuck this means. I mean, and I don't understand why there are red ones like this, right? Are those like special or something? See, and then I'll get to this point and I won't be able to fucking win because I have no idea why I fucked up. At this point, I feel like I fucked up. Okay, so when I have one tile, I'm basically waiting for a duplicate of that tile to win. So I'm waiting for them to discard this tile to win. That makes a little bit more sense. Do you know how many of each tile are in the game? Okay. I wasn't sure if there's like a specific number of 5s and 6s and shit like that. Versus the bamboos, whatever the fuck this shit is. I'm assuming these are dragon. Is this dragon or are these dragons? Yeah, I'm sure there's only a specific amount of pairs and... Shit. That mate? Probably should have... I don't know. Probably should have actually tossed one of these. Because I could have still made one. So yeah, I probably should have tossed one of these. Because I have no idea what these two are for. Are these only used for doubles or triples? So these are only pairable, I would assume.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. They can't make a straight. Makes you wonder if they actually give you more points because of it. Because I always thought each of these tiles actually designates a specific amount of points when you win. I could be wrong. So we need to... I probably should have dropped the 3 because it's right there. I should have still dropped the fucking 3. Especially if I wasn't going to use it to make it straight. Get rid of the 3 that time. Someone's holding, man. Someone's holding. Yeah, that ain't good. You just happen to get the right fucking card. Yeah, I'm still. What is this shit up here? Does this shit matter? Okay, so technically that means that these are safer to discard because you can only make a pair with them. Not just because you have to make a pair with them, but because you have to make a pair with them, they're less likely to want them. I'm saying they wouldn't. Right here, so I played it. In-depth crap, man. That person finally got to play? I think these are dragons and these are like the wind. Shit. This is what I'm going to discard if I get anything, but I don't want to discard it yet. He's just playing the fuck off of me. Oh, I can discard this one. It has something. When I watch the anime, they flip one of these over and they take this to utilize on their hand once they call, I think, maybe a con or some shit like that. I can't remember. It's been a minute. That was a good anime, though. Okay, so I can actually discard this now. I think I'm understanding it somewhat now. That is telling me that I have those two things, so I need to not discard those or something. It's like giving me a hint saying not to discard or something. Might be what that actually. That was the first time I actually fucking won. Yeah, no, the first game I got 4th place. I've only played 3 games. First game I got 4th place. The second game I got 2nd place, and this is the first time I actually won. Because I mean, it's very. I knew it was simpler than what it seemed like, but there was so much information on the screen that it was very hard to tell what the fuck you're supposed to be looking at. It's fun to do. I mean, shit, you could just play mahjong all fucking day if you really wanted to. Maybe I'll stream that. Maybe I'll stream playing mahjong all day tomorrow or something. I don't fucking know. It's a cool mini game. Like I said, I hope they add more shit like this. This area right here is a very good balance change, especially if they keep adding more mini games. One more for modules. Yeah, but I mean, I got like 40 days left to go or something like that. Yeah, I mean, and I can only get 1,500 points. But luckily, this isn't games. Like, I have to give them credit on that too, because it's not like you have to get first place. You just have to win a hand. So that's actually really good. That's entirely possible. To actually win a full set, not really, but to win a hand, that's not too bad. Yeah, I know, right? Shit, dude. I mean, hell, it'd be neat if they actually, like, put an arcade right here and put a fucking level of Pac-Man. Fucking shit, dude. They're partnered with Bandai Namco. Why don't they put, like, some old school retro games in the fucking game? They could even do some shit like that. I mean, I'm talking about, like, old school Namco, Bandai Namco arcade. Well, it'd be Namco games, right? Any, like, I mean, shit, what type of arcade games did Namco do? Pac-Man, Galaga. Is it Galaga? Color Sky Kid. I don't know, man. They could definitely do some shit like that. I mean, and then they could create a leaderboard because you know that you have those people that actually would try to do fucking scoreboards and shit too, right? And then of course they could tie it to an event playing or whatever, getting a good score. You don't have to be the top list. I mean, but I mean they could definitely make a fucking event out of it. Anyone that wants to participate. Now that's why I think technically, I mean, that's why I think GTA 6 does have the most potential in an online experience because they already have macro switching on point to where you jump, you're running around on foot, you have this macro palette. You get in a car, you have this macro palette. You jump in a plane, you have this macro palette. I mean, they could easily make it to where when you pick up a soccer ball, you have this macro palette and you can play soccer, or you can pick up a tennis racket and play. Like, they could so easily do that shit. The GTA 6 is not even funny. Go to a tennis ball court and play tennis with people. Go to a fucking basketball court, play basketball with people. Go play soccer with people. Football. It doesn't fucking matter, right? Like, and that's the thing is that the mini game can be the same shit could be done in here in this game. We could go out to the fucking beach right now and pick up a volleyball and play volleyball, right? Because that's the first thing that I saw when I was running through here. This is like, you go to the fucking beach over here, and there's like a volleyball court. Walk up and play volleyball with somebody, man. Was it over here? I can't remember where it was at, but it was somewhere. Right over here. Right. We walk up here and there's volleyball. We click on it. We both can fucking play volleyball. I mean, like, they could easily add fucking mini games like that. Like I said, this zone is a very good. It's better than the leisurely events, right? What's COA? Like, I like how they took the leisurely events and moved them over to here. It makes more sense. Crystal of... I'm not sure what that is. Trying to Google. I've lost my... Gotcha game. But okay, so what's your reference point of saying that? I mean, because you had to have brought it up for a reason, and I'm not understanding why you brought it up because I've never played the game, so I don't know what extra context you're trying to provide. Was there a mini game in there or something that you think is ideal? I mean, look, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one has volleyballs, man. Go on, grab that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a ball right here, man. Pick it up and fucking wait for somebody. You want to play volleyball? Well, I mean, I understand it to a certain degree, but I mean, like, because you have to interact with the event and you have to have somebody there to actually play it. Right? But that's why that Mahjong thing is actually cool, is they also need to make it to where you can actually match make for it, to where you don't actually have to come to the specific channel. You actually just talk to this lady right here and say, hey, put me in a matchmaking lobby, right? And then we can dodge this shit together. Or I guess this is the fish one, right? It's like, and then it just teleports y'all all into an instance of this area, right? You can do it in a spectator way, to where you have it set up to where a guild can come out and actually have a competition or whatever, right? Like, you could go hardcore into the community effort to where we're gonna have a fucking competition on however many fucking servers there are, right? 30, right? And it's a tournament thing, and people finally win, and everybody's just spectating and watching in the area, seeing who's winning, right? And then catalog that shit. Like, you could easily turn it into some shit like that. be it on your own personal Discord to where you fucking give away a voucher or some shit, right? Doesn't matter, right? A prize pool, right? Of rose orbs. Say, okay, well here's some rose orbs. Like that's it. That's why I think they need to allow to where you can gift it. Like I should be able to click on here and say gift this shit, right? And then it pop up on my friends list, and who the fuck do I want to send it to? That way they can do events like this, and then you could just say, hey, okay, whoever gets first place, you'll get gifted this, right? I mean, or some shit like that. You can gift orbs? How do you gift orbs? It's almost time I changed my outfit again. Oh? You can't even see those earrings, man. Gave me earrings you can't even fucking see, man. That seems a little bit wrong. That'd be one thing if they were up here or something like that. My ID number? Oh, wait. You're talking about going to like their website and then like punching in somebody's ID number and then giving it that way, right? Suppose you could do it that way. That's a workaround for it. So I mean, you still could do it. So yeah, I mean that's not technically too bad. ID number's right here. I wonder who has an ID number of 1. That's the first person that made in the carrot. Oh. I didn't even... Yeah, you make a good point. It is blocked. Not intentionally either. Can anyone taxi me to Intim Cage? Intim? Sure, why not? Meow, meow, meow. In Cage. Intim Cage. Apply on Intim Cage. Hold up, I need to go to bam 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 ba-dum. Bam ba-da-da-dum, dum. Healer what? M10 is difficulty level. Master 10 dungeon. Ba 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 ba. Anyone have Cage? Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum, bum. Hey. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. I saw P and just clicked. Yeah. I'm sorry. I misread what you said. Sorry. M10 is for master score. Yes. M6 gives you drops, and M6 also gives you your first time reward. So if you don't do M6, you don't get your first time reward. But like, if you're on M10, like if you just skip and somebody carries you to M10, you still have to go back and do M6 to get your first time rewards. Yeah, it's for mastery. It's so you can get up to here. I don't think you can actually get this yet, but you can get this. I mean, is M11 even unlocked? Oh no, M11 might be difficult. Now. Banner. And it's a tank that's already done it before. It says we can go. It says we can. I mean, Wells can probably do it. The fuck is... Oh, it's over. Shit, what's wrong? Good question mark like a dumbass. I don't know, man. One time I came in here with a tank and didn't have a Tempest Ogre, and I was a little confused. Fuck it, I'll just sacrifice some DPS right now.
I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here. The world from up here. From up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here.
Okay.
Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I think we pressed it roughly at the same time, so I kind of screwed us in that regard.
I shouldn't want ya, I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head.
Should have waited, I did it a little too.
I was more than you fear now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed. You're in my to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby.
It's gonna be close because close. They almost destroyed it. Dude, I tried to pick it up, I pressed it, but I fucking got stuck in it. Oh shit, pick that up.
Take my hand if you dare to stay. Feel the rush, take my breath.
I said this shit gets hectic, man. That
If we fall, then we fall in flames. One more time, here we go again. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulls the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby. The dawn is getting closer. Come near before it's over. We shine like supernovas. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulls the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby. The dawn is getting closer.
Are you done? Wait, I got 50. Like, I got friendship points for that. All right. That sucks too, man. Wait. Oh, hey, Alita's back. I should have wouldn't let me type that. Why? Why wouldn't it let me type that? Yeah, whatever. They're the ones that helped me do my other ones. But I did it with them. I did the other 3 with them. That sounds like a cow, not a Capricorn. Plant. Ah. Oh, what happened? Fuck, you can't even do that shit. Technically, I shouldn't have aggroed anything. Did I start attacking? I didn't know if there was. All right. Round 2. Why are y'all pulling? Why are y'all pulling? Why are y'all pulling? I don't know, these guys, they don't play, man. These guys hit too fucking hard for anyone that's not a tank. Because sometimes they hit way too hard, even if the tank is pulling. Like, the tank needs healing sometimes. It's kind of counterproductive at that point. It's like, at that point, the healer picks one little scraggling ass fucking enemy and starts attacking it so the tank can get healed while the tank is fucking pulling. It's because it's the same like when you're trying to do vaults or some shit like that. I mean, it gets to a point where the healer has to follow the tank and start attacking shit because the tank is gonna fucking die. I still think they do way too much damage. Like, they do way too much damage. Like, the range guys do way too much damage. The melee guys, that's fine. They have to chase you down. But these guys, well, I don't know if he's a mage, but mages and archers, they do way too fucking much damage. Way too much damage. Especially when they don't have to fucking chase you to hit you. They'll just launch one fireball and it'll chase your ass down for immediately. Or endlessly, excuse me, not immediately. It'll follow you until it hits you. Okay. Missed some stuff. Didn't pull the whole room. That's not. Vroom. I forgot to hit that. But realistically, someone made the comment that you basically press it right before you go into the boss. So you save it. We're gonna do this here. Luckily, we're just going for the completion, but this shit matters if we're talking about a time attack. Wow. Why would you do that? Now his ass is gonna run back to the fucking middle. Okay, that I misunderstood how that actually works, but now I understand. You have to do it in order or you're gonna get hit by it because it technically doesn't count. I've never seen that fucking mechanic before. I've never seen that mechanic before. I probably should, but I'm just gonna save it for the boss. We have 2 DPS is dead, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But then again, he's probably gonna enrage anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter, right? Ah, it's fine. We'll eventually get it. I can unlock it and try again later. That is one thing I will never fucking tolerate. Better hope there's a lot of ices and I can't figure out who you are. I'll go back and I'll look at my shit and find out maybe. I can't stand people leaving without saying a motherfucking thing. I cannot fucking stand it. It's not that serious. It's not that fucking serious, but they're gonna get blocked.
What's your name? Our tank is subpar right now. I'm gonna be honest. One, there's a language barrier. Two, they just stand and face tank shit when they should be moving. Is that you? Is that somebody else? Is that your name? How the fuck does that even work? But what's your actual name in the game? This shit is case sensitive and you have to be exact or it won't pull you up. ID won't work. I've tried it several times. ID's fucked for right now. I don't know why. Every single time I try to look up somebody by their ID, it doesn't pull them up. You actually have to have the number? Is that why it never worked? Okay, now that I know that. Thanks for that. Shit. I thought it was just bugged. Did it actually say number? It says number plus ID. I just Lexicon can't fucking read. Right. Be very careful of this tank. This tank is... I don't know how to describe this tank. It's not the healer's fault. It's the tank's fault. It's the tank's fault. It's a tanking issue. It's not a DPS or a healer issue. I played with this person yesterday and it was the same thing. We have to compensate for a tank that just wants to auto and stand there. Just for an FYI. It's not a problem. We can compensate for it, but we're not playing with a tank that actually is playing. You know, it's all nice and fine that you want to help people clear M10 because you've already done it, but you're not
one, you're not grouping them up properly. Two, you're just standing there with a tank buster instead of moving away from the enemy, so all the DPSs have to disperse, or they're going to get one shot. Three, trying to describe this to that person when English is not their main language is another issue. And then four, they were at 42k gear score, and that had to have been an issue when most people are supposed to be at 44 by now, not 42.5. So that had to have been somewhat of an issue when it came to pulling, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, we could do it if we pulled in little bitty sections. It's like I said, it's not about tanking better. It's like better is a very bad word to use. More ideally, sure. Better. There's shit. There's underlining shit we don't know. They were playing subpar, yes, but that does not mean they were playing worse. They just weren't playing normal. You have a tank, don't you? Is your tank high enough to do this? Or is your main Stormblade? Okay, so your tank's not high enough to actually do this. Yeah, but is your IS and your AS high enough? Do you have like 44k of AS? Which is 40k. That's probably too low. Because that person was 24k and they were getting worked over with a normal pool. I don't know, it might be more of an IS issue than it is of AS issue. Because if your ability score is 40k, but your illusionary strength is at, I think someone said 1,590. That's what you want. That might be more important. That's where I'm at right now. I'm done with my DPS, and now everything I go and get is going to go straight for my tank. Right now I'm working on my Tempest Ogre, and I've been stockpiling my... Hold on, let me say this real quick. And I've been stockpiling my books. I think I need like 300 more. That's all going to go into my tank. I'll work on my Tempest Ogre so I can get the cooldown lower, and then I'll start working on my my healer after that. I don't like hopping around characters. I'd rather switch to one character. It'll take time to gear it up, but you don't. But the fact that I would see no point in getting an ocean weapon for more than just your DPS. Healer might be viable, but I don't see a point in it for a tank at all. Sorry, that's just boasting about something. Your damage isn't high enough, in my opinion, for it to merit value. Yeah, that's two. I mean, that's two. That's true. But like I said, tank is more. People are seeking tank more. So since I'm done gearing up my DPS on this specific character on my account, because like I said, I do have 3 alternate accounts that I could log in to do guild hunts with. I just haven't been focusing on that. I'll probably start doing that more on season 3. I prefer to play this like Final Fantasy 14 or 11 to where I don't have to switch accounts to switch characters. They need to rebalance it slightly. Ready. So I mean, like, I don't know. I can understand not being able to get like raid pieces and like your ocean weapon and shit like that, but it should be balanced well enough to where you can. All right, where you can gear up your tank or your healer, your second character, where you can at least do that content. You don't have to be like best in slot optimal, but you can at least do that content. So you have basically 160 gear at 40 perfection or some shit like that, right? While you also have your main class that has 100 perfection. The tank pulled a fuck ton. I have seen somebody pull both rooms before, but that tank was probably way higher. We peed out. I'm not saying we couldn't do it, but that the healer would have to understand what the fuck's going on, and so would the DPSs. Because there's at a point where it lays down an AoE that's very bad, right? And I don't disagree. You can pull both of these rooms, but everyone has to be on point. And I don't know if people that are under a specific gear score can do that. I don't. Like I said, I've done it before, but I think I was playing with other people that had ocean weapons and shit like that. So it's like, no, I don't think it's possible in a natural progression way without actually like somewhat spending money on the game. I'm not saying you have to well, but you definitely would have to spend something on the game. You'd have to be a little bit farther in progression than most people are that spend very frugally or not at all. I'm so confused at what's happening here. Makes me think that there's something underliningly wrong. First, I was thinking it was because me and the healer were back, right? Because was that the healer? No, it wasn't even the healer. Okay, that was lag, but okay. It's fine. So, it wasn't just a tanking issue. It looks like it's a healing issue as well. But I'm not sure. Honestly, I have no fucking idea. That was something else, man. Do the damn thing. Not sure. The boss isn't going to be nearly a problem because you're not having to heal through OP shit. Oh, excessive pull. But you can be competent on the boss and be completely shit on the way to the boss. I'm ass backwards. Like a dumbass. But like I said, you can always come back and get your perfect later. It'll be at least unlocked. Hell, I need to go back and do the serpent. That's a new mechanic I've never. I mean, it could have been a DPS issue. People standing in AoEs that they need to be avoiding or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. I've never seen that be an issue. Ever. I've never seen that happen. That much ganking. But then again, I've also never seen people tank right there on that bridge. They've always pulled into the next room, so I don't think that the rocks falling from the ceiling are going to hit us. I don't know. thought there was a way. Then in a non-inactivated state. Sad we can't jump like this. Then you get stuck on all kinds of shit. I should be able to jump. Like at least jump. I mean, maybe not like double jump, but jump. I mean, like, you're stuck on the platform, like, hardcore. Wait. Damn, I can't get off this platform. Oh, really? Uh, and I know I need to get a better score on Serpent and I think shit. I think Soundless. Can't remember. I know I'm low on Serpent. I can't check. I think I'm low on this one as well. I've never seen anyone path this shit well, so good luck. I need to practice. So I really don't. Ah. Death to the non-believers. Of course. Should have waited. You gotta dodge that, man. That shit sucks, man. That shit right there sucks. Really bad. You can take one of them, but you cannot stand on multiple one of multiple. I don't know. This guy's, like I said, all these mages, man, there's something fucking wrong with how they've designed these mages. They're just way too overpowered. Way too overpowered. I thought I died there for a second, but I just got stunned. I mean, if you look at it, look at the difference between these enemies and then that one mage we were fighting. Big ass fucking difference. Big fucking difference. Apparently, maybe not. So confused at what's happening. Is the game trolling me? Trying to Final Fantasy VII Slums, man. Section 5. Like I said, the issue we're having is the pulls. It's not the fucking boss. The boss is gonna be the same shit all the time. Now, we might die quite a bit on this, but hey, to clear that matter. I could always turn on my voice chat. Control. No. Left control and then timer. Yeah, see, I still don't understand why that's happening. Is that a stack mechanic? So we can probably iframe through it with an ultimate. Yeah, but what we died to was him doing an endless slash and then slamming the ground, which AoE killed us all with like 600k of damage. Oh, I took that one. This attack right here is what killed us. And it's not just this party. The last party I was in, we were dying to that all the time as well. So that means mechanically there's something we're not doing right. Or are we doing this part too slow? Is that what's causing us? I don't think it's a DPS check. I mean, it could be. It could be we're not doing enough damage to skip that phase, but I mean, I don't think it's a DPS check in specific. A DPS, if we had enough DPS, we would bypass that phase. I mean, he's not enraging, he's doing a mechanic, and this mechanic, why, this is a stack mechanic. Sometimes he doesn't do it. He hasn't done that attack. He didn't do that attack this time, which makes no sense. So like that, when he does that attack, it's hitting us for like almost 700k of damage. And I'm not sure why. I'll have to look up a video or something. We did it. That's all that mattered. Like I don't think you can even get, unless you're like fully welling, I don't think you can even unlock the mount right now. You're gonna have to wait until they unlock and until people are comfortably doing, you know, Master 7 or 11 and stuff. So it's like, I think only thing that matters is you clear 9 or 10 and then you're good. As long as you clear 9 or 10, it doesn't matter if you get a perfect score or not. You needed to do
What was the other one? Oh, you need to do the last one, the maple one. Apple one. This one sucks. But yeah, I'm not even sure if you could actually hit that the 3650 if you could hit all M11s. I don't think you could. That's a next update thing. When they push it to M15. Out of this. Oh, why hello? No! What the crap is that? That's not fair. That's not. That was a development oversight. Oh, it's like, I've seen this one too many times. It's over here. Let's go over here. Technically, that's probably true. It probably only has set spawn spot. But at a specific point, you can be like, okay, it's right here. But if you were that good, then you would just send everybody to the exact spot that it spawns on and just have them press it. That's one way to do it. Tempest everything as soon as you come in. Did get kind of spread out for some reason. This is where we're gonna do it and like it. Oh, is it really? I don't know. I always run. You know, I've always seen people just grab the two groups of enemies, group up on the boss, and then Tempest. They all look the same. Okay. That just happened. Luckily, I didn't hit Volt Surge yet. So confused at what we're doing there. Especially when it teleports us right back to where we came from, like we waste time.
Like, are we following the footprints? Fuck, I hit the wrong button. Everyone know how to do this? Or no? Basically, he's gonna play hide and seek, and you have to, everyone has to step on one of the 4 pads of light, and it'll show footprints, and the guy that has 3 sets of footprints going to him, that's the one we attack. If we attack any other one, we're gonna die. Game over. FYI. Past that, everything else is pretty explanatory. Get a tether, run away from it. Read on screen what you have to do when you're playing, when you're hide and seek. When you're like transformed into like a tree, a bench, or whatever. I think that's it. Oh, and when you get an AoE, run away from everybody. It's like COVID or some shit from the dragons. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not very fluent at this either. That's why I don't mind doing it. I still need practice. All I did was M1 last before the event ended. So this is the actual first time I'm actually playing these. I did M1s with all the NPCs. That's okay. Like I said, it's all about clearing it and giving you access. That's all that really matters. Also, those purple orbs on the ground, you pick them up so we can get the buff. Because once we heal that guy completely, we get the buff. Okay, we just got the buff. Damn it now, man. And if you have the tether, run away from the guy. Like, I'm not too sure exactly the best way to do this, especially if everyone has a fucking tether. Yeah. It is, but it also, I think it's also always going to spawn one. Like, it's not ever not going to spawn anything. I've always seen it spawn something, and I find it hard to believe that the people I've played with intentionally didn't set up right for it. Yeah, I think there's only, I think 2 are going to spawn. This guy right here. Like I said, you'll you'll see 3 paths of tracks going to the one that you're supposed to hit. And if you hit any other one, it's going to wipe the whole party. You're going to have to turn off auto during that phase, or continue to like. You're either going to have to turn off auto or continuously move, where your auto doesn't kick off, because you will end up hitting one of those guys, and causing a party wipe. I play on semi-auto too, so I just constantly keep moving around. It is problematic in specific instances, but you can just move and not worry about turning off auto. But you have to constantly keep moving. Why are so many spawning? Yeah, they hit too fucking hard. I was testing to see how hard they hit. Hey, that means I can go eat too. That's what I was waiting on, since you said you were gonna go get something to eat later anyway. Oh, you didn't say you were gonna go get something to eat. You said you already made food and were waiting for him to get home. Which means food's ready and it's just waiting. Can be anywhere, but not next to bonfire. Okay. I think I bugged out. I'll use a candy. I don't see which one we're supposed to be going to. We need multiple people up standing in those orbs. Because if you stand in the light pattern, it shows you where the tracks are going, and we need to see which Napo has 3 tracks going to it. It wouldn't surprise me. That's like I was saying earlier. It makes the Shangri-La Frontier crossover so adequate because he's always looking for those trash games. Remember? It's okay. I'm gonna call it after this one as well. Anyway, I just figured I can get more progression understanding. This guy right here. So basically, the way you want to do it is 4 people stand on all the tiles, and then 1 person runs and starts attacking that, or something like that. It doesn't really matter who does it, but, you know, having it to where everyone's on it first is ideal. That way you can see which one you need to attack, because in M10, it's an instant wipe if you attack the wrong one. In M6, it's not. You can hit it a few times, but in this mode, it's game over as soon as you hit it once. That's why auto is very dangerous in that moment. Wait. So are we supposed to, like, go next to those items so these guys don't spawn? I think that's what we're supposed to do. Even if it says you can be anywhere, you need to be next to one of the things that have a level and a name above it. That way when it blows up, they don't spawn. I'm assuming that's what's happening. Is people don't have to do anything, but because they don't do anything, some of them spawn. So you're supposed to look at which items or which assets are there with a name above their head, and if you can get close to it without it turning your ring red, you need to. I think is how that works. That's what it looks like. Because those guys are spawning. Those guys are specifically spawning from those interactions. Which guy has 3? That guy right here. I think it's this guy. Oh no! Wait. Yeah, it's got to be this guy. I don't know. We're missing somebody. Somebody needs to stand on it. Or not, I guess. As far as I know, don't get hit by 2 of those. Getting hit by 1 is okay, but if you get hit by a second one, it'll delete you, is what somebody told me. Hey, we did it. We did it. and gained an understanding as well. On that note, I'm gonna call it here and go make something to eat. Maybe come back and play some mahjong. Maybe. Or maybe just help some more people do some stuff. In any case, thanks for the party, guys. I'll check y'all later. And thanks for helping, E. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Now what to do? Wait. uh, that's funny. That was funny. And what, ma'am? I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what the fuck? Well. Okay. Go. No. If we beat this, does this count as 4 towards helping new adventurers? Because there's 4 people that haven't done it yet. Or do I only get 1 per clear? I thought we were ready, man. Doesn't matter. Of the healer? Of the healer. Y'all sure y'all can do him? Yep. Next time I'm gonna ready check. That's my mistake for not ready checking. All right. Oh, really? You can grab everything like that? Okay. Hey, y'all are higher than I am. I think I'm only at like, maybe if I'm lucky. Oh no, wait, I'm way higher than 90. They've all done it before. Only wait. So confused right now. Or maybe they haven't done this one yet. Maybe this is the only one they haven't done. They're above 3K, so I'm why? I've never seen someone just run in the middle and Tempest like that. I'm saying you can't do it that way. I've just never seen it done that way. Where did those guys come from? I don't know, maybe the tank just wasn't paying attention. I know that took me a while to realize you could fucking do that, so. They don't openly fucking tell you. It took me. I was in season 1 for a long fucking time before I realized why everyone was running faster than me. Nothing I could do about it. I don't know if stopping here is wise because the cave-in or whatever the fuck you call it. Oh. I know that. I know that. Like I said, that's why doing this is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just I could do it next week when I need to actually farm for stones. Like I said, the one time I did this, I guess I was in such a OP fucking party that we never had that mechanic once. Oh, that's exactly. Ah! Oh shit. Wait, is this ass backwards? It faded off? Alright, whatever. when we're on. I can attack the damn thing. Thought I was targeting it, but apparently not. Okay, let me do it. Haha, we won somehow. Ba-da-dum-bum. Uh-huh. All him in. What? Haven't done. Who the what? La boo boo. Don't you mean la bois? I don't know, man. Let's go find out. Let's see. Need a healer for M10. Yeah. Yes. Ba-da-ba-da. Hold up. What did you join for? Yeah, but that's not what. I don't know. Bow, bow, bow. Can't help myself. Ba-dum, ba-ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum-dum. I think this is the best way to go. I don't know. I don't like this way. Did we just go the wrong way? The tank didn't go? Make sure. These guys, you know, they're throwing magical blasts at us like fucking Master Sword or some shit when they have full health. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. This guy right here sucks ass. This guy right here sucks ass. Oh wait, not that guy. This guy sucks ass. This way, this way, this way is better. Just from looking at where it's put us, it's better. Because we can defeat those guys and then we can jump our ass back around here. No, just looking at that, that's a better pathing. Oh shit. That's a thing? I did not know that was a thing. Don't touch that shit. That's instant death. Now, technically, we can just we could jump down from here, right? Over to there. That was very stupid. All right, what's happening here? Yeah, I can understand why people just stop fucking playing the game with people. I really can. Because the other way is better. Because you don't have to deal with all those stupid ass enemies that we were just dealing with right there. Technically, I think going that way is better, but you know.
I shouldn't want ya, I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still here.
We can go the other way, but we need to come back and grab these enemies right here from that way, right?
Not your voice came from here, remember. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed. You're in my
Because of lack of coordination. That's not because anybody's bad at the game, but because no one's coordinated at the game. That's why. That's why I can understand why people just say fuck it and just get tired of dealing with people. There's no coordination whatsoever to be had. No, don't go that way. Are we not gonna fight this stuff? It's finding the right pathing, and it's whatever. These enemies fucking suck. I shouldn't be EIDOing straight through an elite into an AoE that's going to kill me because it's a tank level. That everyone's in a hurry instead of being like, is the tank here yet? Is the healer here yet? Let's just wait until everyone gets here. But no, I'm just going to keep running into the damn thing. Because we got to do this as fast as possible, which causes what to happen? A death. 2 deaths. The healer's dead now. Now, it's not that big of a deal because we're dealing with still learning the pathing. But once we have the pathing memorized, if anybody but the tank goes first and the tank doesn't wait for everyone to fuck to get there before the tank goes in and pulls it, we have a coordination issue. Plain and simple.
I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been.
Like I said, technically, if we did that first set of enemies, we might not have had to come up here. Maybe. Maybe? Right? Maybe we would have. I don't fucking know. So you've already aggroed. You haven't waited for everyone to get up here and you've aggroed all of it. And I can't dodge out of this shit and then I'm stuck for some reason. It's a coordination issue. It has nothing to do with skill. It has nothing to do with gear. It's a coordination issue. 90% of the time. 90% of the time. All right, let's scale that back a little bit. 70% of the time, it's a coordination issue. 20% of the time, it's a skill issue, and 10% of the time, it's a gear issue. Gear is very like the only time that gear is going to ever fucking matter is if you cannot meet the DPS check to beat the enraged counter. That's it. That's when gear is an issue. Other than that, it's an experience understanding, it's a skill understanding of mechanical awareness, and it's a coordination misunderstanding. Basically, always will be. Mainly coordination. Who's doing what and why, which leads to an experience understanding, which leads to, well, is it a DPS check reason? So are you doing your skill rotation optimally, or you're properly geared? Now, that's when experience turns into gear relation. I'm optimally fucking running my flowchart and it's still not working. Something like that. I don't know. Weird. Your chest is too big. Proportionate to your size, your chest is too big. This shit ain't just gonna work. Oh, okay. So 3 people get the bombs, but there's only 2. That doesn't make sense. 3 people get the bomb, but there's only 2 jump pads. I lived it because I iframed through it. Okay. That's the mechanic I was talking about. Still fucking got my ass. I'm gonna have to watch a video or something. All right, that was fucking rough, but now I know how to deal with the orb thing. It's SNEK. Oh, they already got it. Oh, snake. Da-da-da-da-da. Bam, 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 bam. Looking for tank and 3 DPSs. Are you? As a healer? It isn't this person that was talking about it before? Sure, why not? Why hell up? Oh, I see. I'm waiting anyway. Fuck, you can go up to 100. So technically, people are here already farming. Way behind.
Take my hand if you dare to stay. Feel the rush, take
Farm
my
out already?
breath away. If we fall, then we fall in flames.
Navigate.
One more time, here we go again. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulse the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby. The dawn is getting closer. Come here before it's over. We shine like supernovas.
Oh.
We are transcending gravity. Pulse the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby. The dawn is getting closer. Come here before it's over. We shine like supernovas. Shine like supernovas.
Chill. Ba-ba-da-da. Really? I can understand if the one I took off was on cooldown, but not because I just put a new one on. I can see why people don't fight these now. 'Cause this is fucking that mechanic right there is fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. In hindsight, it's stupid. I mean, it's a time sink. Like I said, I can understand why people just run through that area. It's like this area. Oh, wait, are we supposed to be fighting this shit? Oh, I didn't realize you can jump. Are we fight? I'm confused what we're doing here. Sorry. I should have opened those boxes first, and I did. But maybe only one of them had an item in its hey. That wasn't worth it. I should just kept going. I'm so confused. That's a fucking thing. I didn't even know that was a fucking thing. That makes this shit so much easier. So much easier. Gonna take a while, but it makes it fucking easier for.
What is happening here? Why isn't he? Where did they go? What is happening here? Why are you betting? What are you doing? Still trying to get this guy to move?
I don't have fucking Rorola. That's a problem. Should be okay though. I should have put Rorola on. Like, this type of mechanical shit that drags out the fight is bullshit. I'm sorry. It's fucking bullshit. When we're on a timer and you allow that shit to fucking happen, it's fucking bullshit. It's plain and simple. It's bullshit. This is fucking stupid. He's gonna fucking enrage because of that shit. That's the same issue with the fucking arachno crab going underground in a vault. It's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. This is a time attack that you have to do an X amount of time, and we're going to intentionally make this fucking mob run out some of that time, so your DPS check has to be even higher than technically it's supposed to be. It's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's fucking stupid. I know I shouldn't be getting agitated about it, but it is. Fucking stupid. I can't help but get bent out of shape when I see bullshit. Maybe one day I'll better myself. Worry about it, but I can't help it. When I see bullshit, I call it like I see it, regardless of anybody that thinks I'm fucking stupid for doing so. That's how the game's supposed to be. You're supposed to put up with that design choice. No, this shit fucking bothers me. The excuse of that's how the game's designed to be played and you're just supposed to deal with it is kind of bullshit. But he's clearly telling you that that's a fucked up designing the game, and that alone is what I'm calling stupid. Not the fact that the idea itself is wrong, but that you like it the way it currently is and try to pass that shit off as fucking, I don't know, you try to pass it off as something. Proper game design choice. Go play a different game if you don't like it. And half of your community says, okay, bye. Fucking Thunder Strike. I don't remember. Let's pick it. Fuck. Fuck just happened? It takes like 3 times longer and you get, I don't know. Seems iffy.
I'm gonna call that here for now. I might play some Caliber later. What about that community that bothers the fuck out of me? Like any other mid-max meta way of playing the game. Nothing wrong with the game, you just need to get good and learn how to play it the way we demand you to play it. We don't want to properly balance it towards both sides of the game, just one side of it. The mid-max meta people that say this is how the game needs to be played. I say break the game and give more work to the developers. And then bitch about the stagnation of the build and the industry altogether. If we're more open-minded about it, there would be very little less to be worried about. And then someone's going to pipe up, I'm sure, and say, well, you're not being open-minded to argue with it. I'm arguing for proper balance towards both sides of the community, not just all in on one fucking aspect. And this is how you play it. This hard lock, and if you don't, this is how you play it. And if you don't play it this way, you're hard locked out of actually playing fucking. Sorry, it's a puzzle strategy game, not an RPG, not a fighting game, not a racing game, a puzzle strategy game. This is what you do, this is how you do it, and if you do it any other way, it will never fucking work. Alright, you should never balance a game that way. Not in my opinion. Like they say, it's a good thing they don't listen to me, right? Because then the 10 to 30% of the community that's still remaining after everybody else says fuck this shit and leaves would quit the game and go to a different game, right? Might just gain an extra 30 or 40% based off of that. Might get 50 to 70% of the community to come back and play the game instead of just have that niche 10 to 30% that sticks around because they're the only ones that like the game that way and they're the loudest fucking people there are. In any case, I'm going to stop this here for now. And like I said, I'll pick this up back tomorrow and play some more. Probably play some Mahjong tomorrow. And then, like I said, I might go play Soul Calibur after this. I go take a break for a while before I come back to that rage-inducing fucking community. In any case, until next time, have fun, be safe,